so cute. If I start making content like that, fucking kill me. Like, just find me and just put me out of my misery. If that's the shit I start doing, like, just stop. Make me stop. Jesus. Yeah. That's also different from what I've seen before, but I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole right now. Oh shit, we also never found the cat again. And I have this fucking peanut butter and shit on me. DM. Driz is not abandoned. She's literally in my arms right now. Oh, Patricia, Patricia, won't you be mine, my darling dear?
See, this is what JV, stop. JV, why are you in here? Get back to your, go back to your stream. JV, go back to your stream right now. See, this is what JV.
Again,
stop.
what's the worst that could happen? You get a fucking sub? What are you gonna do? Get mad at me?
And he magically appeared.
Help me now. Assholes? Fuck. Thanks, Catrice. Or not. Just kidding, fuck you too. God damn it. It even had the building thing hovering over it. She just walked into the middle of it. Like, nah, change my mind, you got this. All right. God, it's been so long since I've been able to upgrade the PAL box. I don't even remember the last fucking... Yeah, we did. Shit.
I think.
Oh, Panda is.
Yeah, Panda's
Oh
already
no,
off.
Panda's banging Shadowheart.
Oh.
I just actually started talking to her without an exclamation mark. I didn't think she would do anything.
No,
unique.
well, Lazelle also wanted to talk.
Get
so I can talk to Lazelle while you talk to Shadowheart. Holy shit!
5273.
Jesus Christ, Casey Chiefs.
What just happened?
I just got gifted 25. Holy fuck, that's the largest number of subs I've ever been gifted.
Jesus.
25 subs. That started not only a hype train, but my entire OBS is frozen right now.
Oh my god.
Thank you so much for doing that. Oh my god, and you've got the hug bounce going. Casey Chiefs, I know the season is getting ready to start. I'll have to wear my Mahomes jersey very soon. I am also going to the game against the Chargers at the end of this month. But thank you so, so much. You did not need to do that. We only have like 4. Oh fuck, what am I doing? I just thinking I had my my parachute. This is kind of a, I can't act, they're not, well, I could probably adjust it a little bit more. It's also very hot already. I'm gonna be sweating my fucking balls off. There we go. Oh my god. Okay. Let's do it. It's also heavy. It's like way heavier than it looks. Fortnite foreplay with the. It's very Deadpool. It's on brand. You don't like me licking my fucking hand? No, I just don't want to like get this shit all over my keyboard.
I don't know where you're at, dude.
Oh, there you are. It's one of these.
Why are we going towards the turret?
D1 is open.
JB?
Come on. Everybody shut up. Let's go.
We gotta get the gamer back. Gamer left behind. Yeah, I think too.
Oh my god.
That was incredible. Open the fucking door!
I sent you pictures of it. Yeah. Viv is here too.
These are things I normally buy, but yeah, actually, we probably did, and I was like, I'm poor now. This makes me sad. But no, I have the first two, but I don't have any in the library edition, or like it just has the flimsy hardcover stuff.
Yeah, the trade paperback set.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are cool. But they have small art panels, and the library edition ones have huge art panels.
I just,
You know, they're hardcover too, so.
got an S-Class.
Nice! What number was it? 32? 33?
This would be, here, I'll actually just count, because I definitely fucked these up. I figured there's at least be an oxygen plant. Oh, there's one right there! No! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Get good, motherfuckers.
Oxygen. Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Clip it! Clip it anyways! You said I was dead. You had no faith. To get closer to it, since it is coming up here in just a couple of months, I can put something together. I can also go adjust the camera to show the cat a little bit better. People are interested in that. He had been hanging out with me majority of the time, but as we tend to get into the zone with some of these videos. 6-hour flight from Hawaii will be worth it for sure. Oh yeah, that's kind of fun. I just found I actually extended it a little bit beyond the 30-day mark because I was having a good time. Bro, do not fucking bite me. Hello? Hello, hello. Mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2. How are all of y'all doing today? Looks like we have most of our things working. We didn't have any issues with heart rate monitor, although it does seem like it's frozen. The heart rate thing is flashing, so we'll see if I move around and jostle it, if it goes up a little bit here. But all of our cameras are working. All of our game stuff seems to be working. Everything in the background seems to be working. Wow, yeah, it jumped from 81 to 99. Interesting. And a 101. What the fuck? Oh, maybe it is a little fucked up because my watch currently says it should only be 92. Well, maybe it's got a severe delay. Anyways, happy Tuesday, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Hope everybody's having a good time. We also added something new to our background. Let's see if I can show this with the kitty cat without blocking it. I should be able to. Maybe. Well, here it is. For some reason, it's like, it has like an aura, or it's kind of hard to actually see. I did take a picture of it earlier. I could probably pull that up. It looks much better, significantly better in person. I promise you. I wonder if I can also, can I just like make this brighter? I wonder if the backlight is what's, that actually makes it kind of worse. If I lower the backlight, no, that's even worse. Holy shit. Okay, let's go. It's kind of legible, but it looks great in person. I'll see if there's maybe some ways I can adjust my camera settings, since right now I'm not adding any filters or overlays or things that I know I could be adding with this setup. But yeah, here, this is what it looks like in person. Looks like this, which is pretty fucking cool. Ooh, it's even harder to read when it's in the tiny mode. Wonder if I like get it to focus up here. Pretend like I'm holding it up. It refocuses. Please focus on the lettering. I'm not sure. I think it's because I have my like ring light, my main lighting source directly in front of me, so it's probably just like competing with the light back here, since there's not really much other light back there. It's hard to read. But yeah, it looks like this, which is, I think, pretty damn cool. I mounted it directly to my wall. We'll see how well I can get it to display. Ooh, actually, let's test this. This is another way we can do this. I can test to see how well my old 1080p camera has a display instead of the 4K camera. Let's do this. Switch to that. I think I can. Yeah, here we go. Let's see how well this picks it up. My hand's in the way now. If I like put that back where it used to be. Nope, it has the same problem. Yeah, so it's probably my ring light. Or the backlight from that causing interference. Okay. Well, bummerino. That camera is also, oh, it's also probably brighter because it's right next to the ring light. The cat is also split in half, but anyways, you get a good amount of him, And also looks like our heart rate monitor has, and there's still a little bit of delay. They've been sending me emails about Black Friday sales, and of course every overlay and app and integration thing has better features for paid versions, but yeah, I don't know if the latency would actually be improved. So maybe that's something I'll look into, because I don't know. I'm not sure if that is actually something that would make a difference. But yeah, the fact that there are a lot better, like the backlight stuff I'm using is literally just like a $12 ring light that I got on Amazon. So maybe getting like two, one here and like one here on either side of me would provide better backlighting, not just for the stuff in my background, but better lighting for both sides of my face instead of just straight on. Because I do notice in a lot of my videos too, I have like, you know, it shows the ring on my glasses and stuff. But some of those things, like the nice ones, like the Elgato ones, here, I'll just pull it up here. Time to transition into our yapping for the day. Also, thank you, the person who gave me a diamond on TikTok yesterday. We were talking about how we've been taking off a little bit on TikTok. Here, I can show it. We got a fucking diamond yesterday, which is absolutely wild. I cannot believe. I mean, that's like the thing. That's like the sub for TikTok. But here's our TikTok stuff. Put Jackson back at the top. So we're now up to almost 6,000 likes on TikTok, which again is kind of absurd since I haven't really put any actual effort into it. But over the last 7 days, which again, we've only been using TikTok for 7 days, we just got our first diamond though, which was just yesterday, which is pretty wild. So thank you to whoever that gave that to me. When I was looking at like my notifications and stuff, it doesn't tell me who actually gave it to me. Or there is probably some way to figure it out and find it, but I haven't gone too deep down that rabbit hole. So thank you to whoever gave me the diamond on TikTok, and to the nearly 6,000 likes that we've received on TikTok. What I don't like though, or here, if I can give one gripe, is I can publish like segments of it only lets you publish like up to 10 minutes max. It recommends that your videos be between 30 and 60 seconds. Obviously, since like most TikTok videos I feel like are even less than 30 seconds. But it does not let you publish your entire, or I can just go right to this. It doesn't let you publish your entire like TikTok videos. So like you can see the diamond and highlight, where it automatically highlights when you get a diamond. But you can also see like some of these others, even videos where I didn't get a diamond, have like, you know, 226, 205, 203, lots of views. But when I go to my profile, it doesn't show those likes. So under, again, my Live Center for analytics, I have, you know, nearly 6,000 likes with 1,300 views. But when I go to my profile, it says I have 7 likes. Oh, this is probably where it auto-highlighted the diamond, which has 0 likes, which is funny. So I'm not sure exactly how to get all of that to display properly, or to show, oh, this is probably where it tells me who gave me the diamond. I haven't even gone through my notifications. I'm a bad TikToker, I have to admit. But thank you to whoever gave that to me, because I also got an email about like making sure I have my my billing stuff set up for, not billing, but like my banking stuff set up for TikTok, since diamonds convert into real money the same way that subs do. So much gratitude, much appreciation. It's kind of crazy again to see that we're getting more views almost per VOD on TikTok than we are on Twitch, even though once again I put 0 effort into, like, there's even ways that you can, instead of doing what I'm doing right now, I know this is like Streamception, but where you can edit the viewable window, or even do like a vertical mode and things for TikTok, so it's not all in horizontal mode. Since obviously most people are watching TikTok on their phones, and when you do it this way, the way I'm doing it, where it just adds the black bars to the sides, it obviously makes it more difficult to view all the details of when you're on your phone. But I haven't gotten into any of that, but I have been looking at my Live Center or watching. Just got the notification again yesterday about getting our first diamond. It's also kind of cool to look at the breakdown of the viewership. And even if a large number of the viewers, since I do have my stream set to be 18 plus, on TikTok are 18 or below, we actually have a significant amount in the 18 to 24 and also the 25 to 34 range. And even in the highest category, still 12% of our viewers, which is the 55 plus category. But seeing that not only are people finding these through the live feed, which is 82%, we have had a few shares, which I don't know where those got shared or who shared them. I haven't shared any of them yet. And also, I'm not sure what this other category is. I'm guessing it might just be from people viewing it on like a browser or something that isn't detecting how they viewed it. But this other category started out as like 6% and has since grown to 17%. So anyways, thank you to those who not only have been viewing and liking videos on TikTok. Again, this looks a little wonky because we've only been doing this for a week, but when I look at the views have been coming in consistently across all of our streams that we've been doing on TikTok, which is pretty fucking cool. So anyways, long rant about that, but thanks again. And I will look into other lighting sources or figuring out if there's better ways to better provide lighting for me from behind the monitors that I have in front of me, which will allow you to see that new sign that we just got the way that it should appear, which should look something like this, ideally. So anyways, the goal for today is to play more Alan Wake 2, ideally to get through as much of it as possible. I'm still not sure how long the game is. The how long to beat listed it as being up to 30 hours. We spent 7.5 hours the first day we were playing it 2 days ago. Lurking while I nuke my SSD. Gundam, why are you nuking your SSD? Be careful with how you format it too. I'm usually a big fan of the do the full wipe on Linux, and especially if I'm going to be using it for different OS purposes and stuff. With SSDs, you don't defragment them, but you can write all zeros, write all ones, but every write and rewrite shortens the life of an SSD even more than the platter-based disk ones. So I hope you don't have too many problems, but there are programs that can help you do that too. I don't know if you're a Linux fan. I know we've talked a little bit about computer stuff, but I'm not sure how much you're into Linux Gundam, but they have some fun things, even with Gparted, that are designed for SSDs, or even just writing it and reformatting it as ext4 and then reformatting it as something if you're trying to make it work with Windows and other applications as exFAT or other things. Essentially nukes it in a similar way, even if some things can still be recoverable. But anytime I'm reformatting an OS-based disk, I have 2 NVMe drives in this computer, which I built live on stream. My server has 1 NVMe drive and 2 SSDs, as well as actually a backup 8 terabyte, regular HDD platter disk. And then I have my NAS that I built that has 60 terabytes of backup, that I actually a little bit more than that, but 60 terabytes of usable space that I use for backing up all my Minecraft server, my Terraria server, my Pal World server. What's the other game that I've played on there? Minecraft, Terraria, my Valheim server. If Windows continues to be a pain in the ass, I'm going to end up on Linux. Well, so I even on this computer that I'm streaming on is technically a dual boot system. So I have one NVMe that's dedicated. Technically, it could be a triple boot system because a lot of the components that I got, besides my graphics card, are Mac OS compatible. In fact, my old computer, which I also rebuilt on the same stream where I built this computer, is an old Hackintosh, where it, even with its graphics card, running an old version of Mac OS, is fully Mac OS compatible. So it is actually, if you look at like the Tony Mac x86, like they have hardware guides, and the computer I started streaming on all the way from September through basically January of last year was a Custo Mac Pro, where I was running, older version of this set of Intel processors, and also 64 gigs of RAM, but where even the GPU was compatible with older version of Mac OS, and where I ran Windows, Linux. Actually, I originally only ran Linux and Mac OS before I started streaming. When I started streaming, I went through a whole bunch of hoops and made it be a triple boot system so that I could, use, I used a multi-boot bootloader so that I could boot into Windows and play essentially games. Or that's why I don't mind doing full desktop share for my entire thing on this and sharing everything that I do, because literally the only thing I use the Windows OS for is for gaming. Everything else I use Linux or Mac OS. Okie dokie, just followed on the clock app. Fuck yeah, thank you, Kit. I still don't know who gave me the diamond. I was looking at it because I got like the mobile notification, but I don't have TikTok installed on my main phone. And so I have it installed on the phone, the phone that's in my bottom right, which is just an old iPhone 10 that's used for, well, now it's actually an iPhone 12, so it's actually on a different phone. But I got the notification saying that I had like a diamond, and then when I looked at the stats that I was just showing, I found out that I had a diamond. How do I pull that back up? I'm not signed in on the browser here because, yeah, I don't really use TikTok mobile, which I know I'm starting to sound very grandpa core here. I'm not sure exactly how to check my diamonds on TikTok because I don't use the mobile app, which is the way that, I'm pretty sure fucking 99% of the users use the fucking app. But when I look at the Live Center, it just tells me when I go to, when I go to my rewards that I had a diamond. But thank you very much for the follow. It's crazy that I've had not more views, because some of my recent Twitch streams have had the same, or even with raids, more numbers of views, even recently. When I look at my actual Twitch video producer, it was kind of wild to see that even some of my last streams have 112, 226, 96, but there are some that only have 56, 74, 73. And when I compare those, which these are some of the ones I just started streaming on TikTok, I've averaged over 200 views on TikTok per stream. So I've technically had more views on some Twitch streams than I have TikTok. But TikTok as a whole, even if I just divide this out, this is now, technically this is my 7th day. So if we just do 1278 divided by 6, not times 6, I'm averaging 212 views per stream on TikTok. And even more if I do 5956, I'm averaging 1,000 likes and interactions per stream on TikTok, which is kind of fucking wild. Especially since, just to show this, show I'm not lying about this, if I do, I'm just typing TIK on my phone in my search settings. Will that refocus? The first app that comes up is fucking Tinder. The next one is Tips. I literally don't have TikTok installed on my actual phone. And the reason is because I use my stream email for the two, well, technically 3, because I also have this one. I have a backup iPhone 10 as another camera phone, But this one, this backup iPhone 10's camera is kind of fucked up, and it has all kinds of problems where it like constantly like zooms and it is blurry most of the time. So I really only have two backup phones. I have technically 6 security cameras, but 4 security cameras that I use in like my living room, my kitchen, and then in the back bedroom. And then I have 2 webcams, which are the ones that I primarily switch between, like this. This is my primary 4K webcam, and this is my old 1080p. It can do like 2K stuff, but it looks film grainy and shitty. So like, yeah, between all of that, I think we're up to like 12 cameras or something like that. Where'd the cat go? 2, I could say technically 3 phones, but we're not really using all 3 because one is literally just a backup with a shitty camera. So here, let's just do the math right now. 2 phones. God damn it, clear. Clear all. 2 phones, 4 security cameras, 2 webcams, and yeah, that's pretty much it. So only 8 that I'm actively using. But I do have 6 webcams, so if I add 2 to that, we're at 10. And if I add the extra phone to that, we're at 11. But I don't use the extra phone. And the other 2 security cameras are set to actually set off like alerts, and one is even set to give me like a hot button to call the police if someone enters my house or my garage in certain places where they should not be doing that. So I also, well, I could technically use this phone too now, but so that's what would put us at 12. Anyways, I'm not doing that, and I'm now rambling. We've been rambling for almost a half hour, but thank you, Kit, not only for the sub and the follow on Twitch, but for following me on the clock, the talk, TikTok on the dot. DJ, turn the music up. All right, I'm a fight till we see the sunlight. But back to the other part, Gundam. If Windows does continue being a pain in the ass, I highly encourage you to use Linux. It's an amazing OS. It's taught me more in terms of customization and configuration and like how OS level kind of and kernel level components and even like updates kind of things matter, which is why I'm very sensitive to a lot of the things that I do run, and honestly probably why some of the things that I do are even more difficult. But that's also led me to, you know, installing, like I said, I have 4 Raspberry Pis, technically even more than that if you count. I have like a few Pi Zeros and a bunch of Arduinos that I have grand dreams of like linking all of my lights and shit as I continue to add more in my background to some HomeKit systems and things, but I haven't gone down that full rabbit hole. I did actually start reading a little bit more about some of those things just this last week. But yeah, like running Pi-hole and figuring out how to do some of those things, or I've shown this multiple times as well. I highly recommend this. I highly recommend everybody look into some of these things, but learning about, same thing as like Docker. We're building a whole custom server where I'm running, even right now as we speak, running a Minecraft, a Valheim, and a Palworld server. I technically have a Terraria server that I can also run that I'm not actively running, but learning about how to set up all of those things in like Docker containers, or even learning how to use things like Pi-hole, which itself is an absolutely wonderful tool. It does break some things, even like trying to watch NFL games on your TV, if like your TV requires some kind of like connection to home base in order to play certain apps so that it can display fucking personalized ads and shit. Like, but that's what this is all about. Or like, I also run Unbound as my DNS server, which is separate from Pi-hole, but it does block ads. Or if you pair, again, like Pi-hole with a VPN, you can then essentially VPN to your house and block ads on your phone and all kinds of stuff. Again, it does break some websites in ways that you can customize and fix, but the amount of ads that I see when I look at my domain, it's even higher than some of the stuff they show in their example videos. Like, I'm blocking hundreds of thousands of ads per week, which I think is just good for your psyche and your person. It does mean you don't get as many personalized ads. So I've had many conversations with people who are like, but I like that Google and Amazon and Meta and Facebook and whatever and all of them like know what I like, because then I get more personalized information. But as we've seen, even with the purchasing of some of these platforms like Twitter and the just kind of throwing out of, well, maybe not entire throwing out, they're still collecting and selling and profiting off a large amount of your data as it's being collected, but the adjustment to those algorithms to display information that billionaires might want you to see instead of what your data that you're not profiting off of, but that the companies collecting your data are profiting off of, are making insane amounts of money off. Like, that's where I draw the line. Like, until there's a system out where I can choose whether or not to have my data collected by specific companies and have some type of like profit sharing system in place, or to be receiving proceeds from the amount of ad revenue that they generate off of me as a person, which again would probably create its own kind of specific data collection and sell off and revenue for those companies. I don't want to just willingly have information about everything on my entire network. There's a reason why when you install things like TikTok or even the NFL app or general basic shit now, it's like, do you want this device to allow information collection from other devices on your network? Do you want it to find other information on your network? If you click yes, guess what? That information is being fucking sold. That's how a lot of these companies are making a lot of money. Straight up. That's why even Twitter, X, Elon is suing other things right now. Even Twitch. Here, fuck it. Time to transition to the news. Elon sues Twitch. Before we get into NPR, because I don't know if this is going to be a top thing on NPR, I'm just going to show this. Elon Musk X sues Twitch in lawsuit alleging advertisers conspired to boycott the platform. I'm just clicking on the top articles here. Again, I know this is not NPR. This isn't Associated Press. God damn it. They want me to pay money to not see ads. Go with Reuters instead. Like, yeah, this is today, updated 10 hours ago, and where the original lawsuit accused the World Federation of Advertisers, CVS Health, candy makers Mars, and Danish renewable energy company Ørsted of conspiring, along with others, to withhold billions of dollars in advertising revenue from X. Pretending like this had nothing to do with a immigrant billionaire who purchased the platform and reversed his entire messaging about wanting that to be about allowing free speech, and instead then started giving millions of dollars to a political candidate who they even set up whole PACs, political action committees and groups to give money to, and even offering to pay certain people to register to vote and to vote while advocating for specific candidates. They're pretending like none of that actually happened, but they have now, as mentioned directly here, added Twitch to this lawsuit, and where Twitch and its parent Amazon did not immediately respond to requests for comment, neither did X, but where other defendants have also not responded in court to X's claims and either declined to comment or did not immediately respond to comment requests on Tuesday. Monday to yesterday, today's Tuesday, yesterday's amended lawsuit formally dropped Unilever as a defendant after the company said in October that it had reached an agreement with X. So apparently they're claiming there's some like conspiracy theory, but where, as even this article mentions, Musk gained new prominence as a key force in U.S. President-elect Donald Trump's incoming administration, including a newly created role designed to cut government waste, the DOGE, Department of Government Efficiency Committee, which he's co-directing with Vivek Ramaswamy, something I've also joked and mentioned, like how efficient that this new department, unlike even other departments, needs two directors to co-direct it because they're both just essentially Trump loyalists. Yeah, I use Chrome without ad blockers, extensions, or logged into profiles for the first time in years. It's rough. I'm using DuckDuckGo. I will occasionally switch over to Firefox, which does run, like the downside with DuckDuckGo, if I can be open, even though it has built-in things with like Bitwarden and many other wonderful open source free tools and is very privacy oriented, is that it doesn't have as many plugin kind of supports for things like Twitch, OBS, pulsoid, the shenanigans that I use for my streams. But now is probably a perfect time to transition directly into our news for the day. So from that, actually, I'm curious if that does pop up here. Do we see anything about Twitch? No. All right. Actually, do we see it on AP News? So it's on front page of Reuters. Oh, not org.com. God damn it. GoDaddy. Whoever owns this domain. We do support NPR and the Associated Press. We're not directly affiliated in any way outside of our general support and actual financial support, which I'll mention at the front end instead of the back end today. But yeah, let's just dive right into the news for the day. As you can see from some of these headlines, some things that I will be diving into a little bit deeper, but we'll stick to just NPR and the Associated Press for the rest of our reporting.
This message comes from Supermicro and NVIDIA, accelerating AI with a wide range of AI servers, networking, and the NVIDIA AI Enterprise software platform. Supermicro is committed to driving AI infrastructure breakthroughs with rack-scale innovations.
Live from NPR News in Washington, I'm Shay Stevens. President-elect Donald Trump has tapped billionaire investor and Wall Street executive Howard Lutnick to lead the U.S. Department of Commerce. As NPR's Scott Horsley reports, Lutnick had been considered for Treasury Secretary and has been a key member of Trump's transition team.
Lutnick is chief executive of Cantor Fitzgerald, a financial services firm that lost hundreds of employees, including Lutnick's brother, in the World Trade Center attack on 9/11. Lutnick served as co-chair of Trump's transition team, helping to vet many of the president-elect's other nominees. As Commerce Secretary, he would oversee a sweeping federal bureaucracy that includes the National Weather Service, the Census Bureau, and the agency charged with calculating the nation's gross domestic product. Typically, the secretary is also a roving salesperson for U.S. exports. That job could be complicated if Trump's threat to impose tariffs on all imports sparks a trade war. Scott Horsley, NPR News, Washington.
President-elect Trump wants heart surgeon and former television personality Dr. Mehmet Oz to oversee Medicare and Medicaid. Trump also wants billionaire wrestling mogul Linda McMahon to oversee the Department of Education. The Georgia Court of Appeals has canceled oral arguments on whether the Fulton County District Attorney may proceed with an election interference case against Trump and several co-defendants. From member station WABE, Sam Greenglass reports.
The abrupt cancellation of oral arguments scheduled months ago for December 5th came as a surprise even to attorneys involved in the case. One possibility is the three-judge panel decided they already have enough information to rule. The judges will be tasked with reviewing whether the trial court judge applied the law correctly in deciding that Willis could remain on the case amid allegations of misconduct. The appeals court is expected to rule by mid-March. The election interference case is paused in the meantime. Trump, however, is unlikely to face any trial until after he leaves office. For NPR News, I'm Sam Greenglass in Atlanta.
A major atmospheric river is bearing down on the Pacific Northwest. As KQED's Ezra David Romero reports, the storm could dump up to 10 inches of rain and trigger flooding in the region by Sunday.
The largest rain totals are expected in the next few days. Dial Hong, a meteorologist with the Weather Service's Bay Area office, says a flood watch starts Wednesday.
The soils will begin to saturate and small creeks and streams will begin to fill up. We really see flooding concerns increase through Friday and the weekend.
Hong says the rain will likely begin to subside on Saturday. A foot or so of snow could fall on the highest elevations in the Sierra Nevada. Hong says rainfall totals may be above the seasonal average for the rest of the month and into early December. For NPR News, I'm Ezra David Romero in San Francisco.
Wall Street stock closed mostly higher, but the Dow Jones Industrials lost 120 points. This is NPR. Russian President Vladimir Putin has signed a revised nuclear doctrine that lowers the bar on when to use Moscow's atomic arsenal. The move comes after Ukraine fired several U.S.-supplied long-range missiles inside of Russia, despite Putin's warnings that such a move could escalate the conflict. A Kremlin spokesman says such strikes could trigger a nuclear response. The Shabuzi hit A Bar Song Tipsy tops the pop charts once again this week. But NPR's Stephen Thompson reports that a seasonal change is now brewing.
For months, a bar song has been creeping up on the all-time record for most weeks at #1 of any song in Billboard chart history. Now, with 18 weeks at the top, Shaboozey is just a single week away from tying the all-time record. There's just one problem. Winter is coming, and with it, a flood of holiday songs that take over the top 10 each year. In fact, this week's Billboard charts issue an early warning, as Wham's 1984 hit Last Christmas re-enters the top 40 at number 38.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart.
With Wham, Mariah Carey, and other holiday favorites on deck, Shaboozey's hopes of breaking the record could be headed up in smoke, or more to the point,
news.
Up the chimney. Stephen Thompson,
Subject to
NPR
fair
News.
use.
Again, Wall Street stocks closed mostly higher. The Dow lost 120 points. The Nasdaq Composite Index gained 195 points.
I prefer
and the S&P
Firefox,
500
Chrome
added 23.
only when I absolutely have to.
U.S.
I was setting
futures
up a
are
laptop
higher
for my
in
cousin.
after-hours trading. This is NPR.
I mean, I don't judge
This
people who
message
use
comes from
Chrome
Greenhouse.
or
Companies that
predominantly even
use
Firefox
Greenhouse
or other
hiring
things.
software see a 589% average return on their investment and hire twice as many star employees. Maximize your ROI. Visit greenhouse.com to learn more.
All right.
And now, more from NPR.
Not more, but again, at the tail end of this, since they did play some what I assume will be licensed content, we are not directly affiliated with NPR or their sponsors or any of the news programs that they present and reference or refer to, but we are a supporter of NPR and a donor. In news today, this came out actually just very recently, just minutes ago or within an hour. I actually just saw this as I was listening to, I always listen to the News Now portion before I start my stream to look at maybe some things I want to dive into or talk about and see if there are NPR and Associated Press articles that extend from this, or I guess directly going off of the things that I was talking about yesterday. I know I've had many conversations with people currently in chat, people who I went to grad school with, people who are my friends, my family, and others where when I talk about the conversations I've had with you, if you take any of these things personally, I hope you know my intent is not to just direct commentary to you or to, respond to anybody I've had private conversations with personally. I do understand I've come under fire with that, especially with other Twitch streamers or even other Twitch chatters from other people's streams who have played things like Minecraft or other video games or things and been in my chat where I have made direct comments to them while live and engaging with them directly. But when I'm talking about general issues that I think are important or extending from the things I was talking about yesterday, I cover a lot of these issues because I think they're not only important and especially important to cover using, if not directly just NPR and the Associated Press, the links and sources that they cite or the things that have journalistic integrity and where even if they link out to something like Politico or MSNBC or other things, this is actually technically an Associated Press article that's hosted by MSN, but even if some of their links lead to other places, I know that the people who are providing a lot of the news through NPR and the Associated Press have vetted this information, care about this. That's the basis for journalistic integrity. And I talk about a lot of these issues because even when I have some of these conversations, or especially if the arguments or general conversations I'm having with people I know in real life or have been talked about in chat or in Discord or other places don't seem to really have all the facts, this is one of the benefits of this platform for me, where you can have more open discussions, more open dialogue. Again, as I highlighted both yesterday, 2 days ago, and essentially every day I've been live since November 6th, where I was live the entire time the election's gone on. I am live in a public channel in my Discord. So for those who've also thrown shade, been angry, or have made direct comments and things, even in chat or in text messages to me saying it's unfair when I'm live because they feel they can't respond to me in real time, you actually can. Because I'm not just live, I am in a voice chat that allows you to join and to talk to me while I'm live in real time, which I've pointed out on more than a dozen streams as well. So for anybody who has an issue with me bringing up these things or referencing conversations, even if I haven't named anyone personally, when I do bring up a lot of these things, I think it's important to talk about a lot of these issues. And if I've had disagreements, especially with people I know and love or have known for decades, as mentioned yesterday, I don't think they're probably the only people, or I know they cannot be the only people who might be misinformed or may not be reading the same information I am. Again, if I'm getting sent, breaking point news or thedivide.com and all these other random kind of sites as their side or the things they've read, I'm going to combat and contrast that information with things from NPR and things from the Associated Press, or even when people have issues with certain infographics or images that I played, just like we did yesterday, I'm going to dive into that information even more to show why I'm talking about these issues and to maybe, convey a little bit more about the background for why I think some of these things are important. Because I think that sometimes gets lost in the messaging, or I think sometimes people take, when even talking about education scores or the fact that more people who didn't have, college educations shifted towards voting Republican in this last election. Some people just lose, they can't see the fucking forest for the trees and they focus on the tree that's in front of them and say, I don't like this tree you showed, and don't really want to discuss the fucking forest. So we had talked about the hilarious, and I think, ultimately, I don't know if I want to call it karmic justice, but the good news that the Onion had bought InfoWars at auction, but it does seem like this came out just recently. Alex Jones's company has heated up and sued to hold on to the company, or just to quote verbatim, Alex Jones is amping up the fight to stop the Onion from getting control of InfoWars and its parent company, filing a lawsuit late Monday, yesterday, against the satirical news outlet. The Onion's bid for Free Speech Systems, again, a hilarious name for Alex Jones's company, considering they were sued for not only spreading misinformation, but doubling down on that and going so far as to say that the Sandy Hook massacre was a complete fake and that the parents of the children killed at Sandy Hook were actors. That's what dismantled this organization. But despite them being named, the frogs are gay. Yeah, shit like that. I mean, the fact that that's actually a real thing, there's a whole bunch of other mind-blowing information we're going to get into as we've been doing well before the election. Same thing where I was talking about tariffs for an extended period of time yesterday, and even going back to last Friday, we've been talking about how it's crazy how many people do not understand how tariffs work since months before going back to June, if I look back through my streams. And yet you now have people weeks after the election, knowing because they just believed Trump in terms of thinking that China or other companies and countries outside of the US were the ones that paid tariffs. That's not how it works, folks. We've been talking about this shit since June. And I'm not putting myself on a pedestal here, but when I look at even information and the way that it's portrayed in lots of major media and major news channels, they're not actually just spitting straight facts. They're not citing primary sources with journalistic integrity. They're giving you all caps sensationalized bullshit, and it's happening even on Twitch. Again, the reason that for the first 6 months of my streams, I didn't really talk about new stuff is because I didn't realize how much new stuff was talked about by a handful, or I guess more than a handful, but by dozens of political streamers, some of which who are the biggest streamers on platforms like this. But when I was referred to and recommended their streams, given my interest in things like NPR and the Associated Press, I found it just gut-wrenching, disgusting, and, dishonest at best, worse than mainstream media. in ways that they would just show and give barely little commentary, or the little commentary they would give would just be responding to chat, commentating on the mainstream media or the all caps sensationalized bullshit that they were covering. And to then see some of those individuals have, satirical Make America Great Again kind of hats in their background while claiming that they think, they're providing good coverage and commentary against some of those systems, or even coining and coming up with, even for phrases they didn't coin, a large number of things that they popularized, like it's Jover and shit like that, which even on election night, they were saying dozens of times, while also lamenting interviews that they'd given where they'd criticize some of the things they claim to support. If you have to really dig deep to say like, oh, all of those dozens of things on top of maybe the handful of instances where I was actually open and supportive of these issues was satirical or just a joke, or even if for literal months I had satirical joke stuff in the background, like, you're rage baiting at best. You're being dishonest, not just at worst, but like that's clearly a much better and I think honest take of the way when watching many other people who discuss politics actually view these things. And for those that are like, well, I care about specific journalists and specific people or specific reporters who do have integrity, then why don't you fucking actually primarily discuss things through the Associated Press or NPR? Especially if you claim to care about and like, some of the people who work with the Associated Press and NPR. Especially when covering things like international news, which is why I exclusively, if not just show those to start, but where the links that I'm clicking into, again, right here, this is an Associated Press link, which I'm not sure exactly why it took me to MSN. This is a political link, but took me there from an NPR link. Like, I'm only clicking on things from these sources because I know they've been vetted. So to also even play things like terrorist recruitment videos, or to joke and laugh about messaging that might be very extremist in nature, and then even have like whole streams where you're apologizing or having to cover your fucking ass and say you regret doing so in the way you did and all of that shit. Fuck out of here. You know how many apology videos I've given over news I've presented? 0. Because I don't regret any of the news I'm presenting, since even if I'm clicking on some of these links when I'm live, I know they're coming from places that actually have fucking journalistic integrity. And again, some of the largest arguments I've even had with people from chat, or even people I've known in real life, is when they're sending me fucking articles that have like .io, .gg, fucking random breaking point news fucking shit links. And they're like, well, but they have people on both sides of the issue. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Full stop. But going back to the news, Jones's lawsuit asks a bankruptcy judge who needs to sign off on the sale to The Onion, which, again, I don't know if I would really call it karmic justice, since I think the shit that Alex Jones said and that his company supports, especially under the just ironic name of things like free speech systems, is horrible, or all were horrible, but where they're calling The Onion's offer a flagrantly non-compliant Frankenstein bid and the black letter definition of collusive bidding. So there is a whole, I don't know if I can show this. I'll pull this up on the side while we talk about, well, actually, fuck it. Yeah. If you want to see a great overview of this entire thing and how it played out, and even how the CEO, Ben Collins, of The Onion, talked about how they considered this not only strategically, or how this is not a Frankenstein bid, but how they'd been discussing this since they learned that it was going to be going up for sale for months, and really did discuss, even with John Feinblatt, the president of Everytown for Gun Safety, and people, even including parents and family members impacted by the Sandy Hook, shooting. This is not, everything that's being claimed right now in this counter bid is essentially just stonewalling and them trying to grasp at straws to maintain hold of something that's not only ironically named, but where Alex Jones, despite his tears and cries and apology videos and cries in fucking court, claiming that he didn't mean to do harm to some of these families, even when calling them actors and claiming that this entire situation was a hoax and fake, is also dishonest. All of the things that they're claiming in this are dishonest attempts to essentially just clutch their fucking pearls even harder and not relinquish control of this ironically named system to something that, again, like Onion can't stop this, or no way to stop this, no way to prevent this in the only nation where it regularly happens. Like, this is a now famous article that gets released and re-released every single time there's a mass shooting in the US, or has been going on for a very long time. Started in 2014. I don't even know how many times it's been released. I know we've had hundreds of mass shootings since then, over the last 10 years, which is also crazy to say if we're averaging, a significant number of mass shootings per fucking year. But yeah, it's been published 37 times. Most recently, even just this last September. This is the stuff that Alex Jones is also, again, since this whole thing is related to him claiming that the Sandy Hook shooting was a hoax, is pissed off about, or has, even since these trials started, been very angry about, while crying and complaining and saying that he feels like, he's not only sorry and regrets some of his wording and actions, but where he's now just trying to retain some hold over, I get it's his life's work, but if your life's work is based on being hyperbolic, being a piece of shit, stating things that are just provably untrue and false, or supporting other people who say things that are not only provably untrue and false, but are also like pieces of shit themselves. I get that I'm imparting some bias here, but when you're talking about supporting people, even some of which who now have been nominated for cabinet positions by President-elect Donald Trump, you, I don't think, have a whole lot of credibility anymore. And so let's dive into that. It's a great way to transition into the current, or even more recent, just trollery. Like, this stuff has to be fucking trollery at this point. Trump now has picked business executive Linda McMahon to lead the education department. So we now see somebody who is the former head of the U.S. Small Business Administration as someone who's going to lead the Department of Education, and where you may have heard this last name before because McMahon is a professional wrestling magnate who ran 2 unsuccessful campaigns for the U.S. Senate in Connecticut, but where they were recently selected by Trump to lead the SBA during his first presidency. And during her 2 years in that role, she did remain fairly low profile, stayed out of the headlines, but where in a statement, of course, on Truth Fucking Social, Trump said, as Secretary of Education, McMahon will fight tirelessly to expand choice to every state in America and empower parents to make the best education decisions for their families. Where he is continuing things he talked about on the campaign trail in terms of taking federal funding and providing that to choice vouchers or to choice things that can be provided to private education. And as someone who went to private school from 3-year-old preschool through my senior year of high school, this is completely fucked. Not only do we not, if you claim as a Republican or somebody who just, whether you're moderate, whatever, independent, and gives a fuck about the Constitution, we have a very explicit separation of church and state. For even those that want to cite the Founding Fathers, we have literal Founding Fathers who not only extended the separation of church and state, but wrote into even doctrines rewritings of religious texts to remove and to strip out the supernatural, such that they believe that if people were ever going to cite Christian morals or Christian values, which most of them also explicitly said, this is not, we have a freedom from religion as part of our actual constitutional language. even when you talk about founding fathers who are often cited as those who might have been supportive of certain religious practices, even they were agnostic at best in the way that they discussed these things when it came to moral principles, but some even went so far as to rewrite things like the New Testament to extract only the moral principles and remove the supernatural or any references to God from these types of texts. So to see another pick for someone like Department of Education, which Trump is also saying he's going to dismantle. So the whole conversation about how the education department will be led is not clear, where she appeared at the Republican National Convention earlier this year and spoke emotionally about her first time working with Donald Trump, saying Donald Trump is not only a fighter, ladies and gentlemen, he's a good man. Ignoring also, again, if you're claiming that they like this person because he's a supporter of Christian values, or even she is a supporter of Christian values, despite him saying he's not Christian and cheating on multiple wives, including one where he openly admitted cheating on one while he was pregnant, as well as being sued by another porn star who claimed that they had relations while his other wife was pregnant. Things like that, you know, like these are the things that, again, I'm not having many follow-up conversations with people about in terms of, that's not the stuff they want to dig in on. They want to dig in on like specific images or graphics that talk about how in many states or in areas where you saw large shifts towards voting for someone like this, you also see large scores and people who are in especially exit polls claiming that they think Donald Trump is the more Christianly candidate, or where they themselves claim that they're Christian and are voting for someone who's been convicted of multiple felonies for lying and falsifying business records, or had not only multiple marriages, but cheated on multiple partners. And if we're even just going to talk about the Access Hollywood tape and things where he's been talking about, you know, not just going after people like bitches and grabbing people by the pussy and stuff, like, fuck out of here. If you're claiming that you're supporting some kind of Christian values, or you think this should be a Christian nation, as again, even J.D. Vance, the vice president-elect, has also said. But what's strange is when talking about the future of the Department of Education, there are also claims from people like Elon Musk, now apparently nominated to be the one of two directors to the Department of Government Efficiency, who have said, I want to close up the Department of Education, move education back to the states, and where could Secretary McMahon make good on that promise? No, not on her own. The Department of Education was created by Congress, and to formally abolish it, there's no way around needing 60 votes in the Senate, but where there's now Senate control by Republicans as well. So I worry about what some of these nominations might mean, or especially nominating people with, again, was never a formal educator, or diving into McMahon's background, is a spouse and magnate of a wrestling empire, where they then were nominated to a position by Donald Trump to lead a small business committee and are going to now lead our education department. Typically, the people who've been nominated to these types of positions are ones who've worked with the education department, or who have directly been involved in significant programs related to education themselves. That doesn't apply to all positions. I'm not claiming that everybody nominated for all these positions in the past have been the perfect candidates for these roles, but we talked about yesterday how insane it is, especially when talking about like Pete Hegseth, somebody who apparently shamefully was called out for what are considered nationalist-style tattoos and shamed for things that are now most commonly referenced, or which have become popular through groups like the Proud Boys as tattoos when they were in the Guard, and despite having some military experience on the ground, never served in a leadership position, or, as reported by the Associated Press and reviewed on the last two streams, would be the least qualified candidate to lead our Defense Department in the history of the United States. But it doesn't stop there, folks, because also announced today, 3.5 hours ago, Trump also has picked Dr. Oz to lead Medicare and Medicaid. So not only do we have RFK Jr., who also has no formal medical background, leading the Department of Healthcare and Social Services, Dr. Oz, someone who has literally been sued, or again, in links directly from these articles, have had people say the entire scientific community is almost monolithic against you when Oz went to the Senate less than a decade ago, or about a decade ago now, and was also under investigation for pushing diet pills, which were not only dangerous, but that he himself came out and said he didn't understand the actual effects of or ingredients for. They're being nominated to lead fucking Medicare and Medicaid. And yeah, he made this announcement today, also on fucking Truth Social, where the exact statement, if we want to go back into, again, the qualifications for RFK, we can, but same thing with Dr. Oz. Like, that's the wonderful part about Dr. Oz, too. Like, we're just gonna, I know this isn't Associated Press, I know this isn't NPR, but this is someone who does have a medical background. So, strangely, of this, like, caricature of pics, does actually have some experience relative to this area, but where he's also someone who supported the overturning of Roe versus Wade, despite previously supporting abortion rights, who has also been critical of many other important policies, but that they themselves, when you get into the controversy sections, has been found to be involved in medical weight loss scams, who has openly been critical of things like COVID-19, and where even appearing on Fox News with Sean Hannity said that reopening schools in the United States would be worth the increased number of deaths it might cause early in the pandemic, in April of 2020. And there's entire articles, again, even though this is MSN, you know what, just to show that this is actually the Associated Press, here's how you can find things. Just do site apnews.com or npr.org. Here you go. Directly from the Associated Press. Trained as a heart surgeon, he has now become a TV personality. Oz stopped doing surgeries in 2018, but his physician license remains active. I don't know if that's actually still true, since even this article is almost 3 years old, but where his fortune has been made as a salesman. And where, again, he came under controversy for pushing diet pills that he himself claimed he didn't understand the effects of or know about the full, like, negative or potentially health-damaging ingredients of. This is the best, apparently, Trump has to offer, y'all. This is... I mean, it has to be trolling. Like, this has to be fucking trolling. Putting RFK and Dr. Oz in charge of some of the top 2 departments in charge of actual healthcare systems in our nation. Like, for RFK, arguably one of the least qualified people to ever be nominated for the position. Same thing, we're talking about Pete Hegseth on the defense side, but if we're sticking just to the healthcare side, nominating somebody who's literally come under fire and been tried for pushing essentially fake diet pills and promoting questionable health advice on their national television stage and testifying after being accused of false advertising for supplements that they promoted on their show, or when, again, going back to 2015, multiple doctors wrote a letter urging Columbia University's medical school to not only fire him, but argued that much of the advice on his show has been found to be unsupported by scientific evidence, and in many cases, contradicted by it. And where he is still, again, this is today, from NPR, a global advisor for iHerb, an online supplement retailer. And this is somebody who's been nominated to lead Medicare and Medicaid. Like, this has to be fucking trolling. If it's not, I don't know what it is. Because it's clearly not nominating people who are actually fit for these positions. Or I saw a funny Reddit post that said, like, Trump is building a TV cast, not an actual cabinet. Or where this is apparently something that he sees not just as his last term in office, but as the season finale for democracy in the United States of America. And I don't think that's hyperbole when you look at his picks. Again, another article from today. Manhattan prosecutors asking for a pause in Trump's hush money criminal case, specifically saying they do not want to completely cancel the trial, unlike some of his other classified documents trials where he was found to not only refuse to overturn, but be holding fucking classified documents in bathrooms, basements, and ballrooms, one of those rooms including having a fucking copy machine, while also inviting many foreign nationals, and including Russian officials, to Mar-a-Lago where he was holding these classified documents. But they're specifically asking for a pause because they know, compared to Jack Smith and other trials related to even the overturning or attempt to overturn the last election, the second to last election, I guess, technically at this point, that a sitting president cannot be tried. So these prosecutors aren't saying they don't think they have enough evidence to try him, but where they're asking for a pause because they know that a sitting president cannot be indicted. So the Manhattan District Attorney is now asking, and again, where a jury of Trump's peers also found him guilty of 34 felony accounts of falsifying business records. Super Christianly, super great in terms of great business person and someone who upholds Christian-like values, but where they're asking for a pause because they now understand, with him being president for 4 years, he cannot actually be convicted or cannot be indicted on these charges. So this is the state of affairs that we're in. We have a president-elect who's nominating people based on loyalty rather than actual experience relative to nearly all positions that he's nominating individuals for, or where even many people who he's nominating for positions in have had to either testify or have been charged with issues related to the areas they're being nominated. This has never happened. Especially across multiple nominations. But where the sad part about a lot of this, and where there was even a headline on the Associated Press, is, we were again just going straight from the Associated Press. Trump's now threats of mass deportation, and where he openly yesterday, again, this is again an article from today. For anybody who's trying to, because I also had somebody reach out and say, like, well, some of the stats that I've been presenting or talking about, even in terms of red states literally being subsidized by blue states, were from 2020. Right, yeah, the IRS data doesn't come out every fucking year in terms of some of those things. And when we're talking about the CARES Act, and I read through and showed that directly and specifically on my last stream. If you have issues with that, feel free to send me whatever data you have that's more up to date and directly from the IRS. But this is from today. And we're just like how many people, or when we were talking about yesterday, looking at people who apparently just didn't know how fucking tariffs work, or looking at some of these things related to tariffs, and even Pete Hegseth. Oh, fuck. Maybe I can't do this. I wonder if I can do it this way. Just to do it live. To show I'm not like fucking anything up here. I'm literally just, instead of the past day, past 90 days. Why does this say something goes wrong when I do longer than like 90 days here? This is something that apparently Google needs to track your fucking ads for. But we'll take a blank Firefox page and do the exact same thing. We'll start it from scratch too. Oops. Or here. you want to start it from scratch, we'll just do Google Trends. We're going to trends.google.com. We're going to type tariffs. We're, instead of looking at the past day, going to look at the past 90 days. This shit peaks on November 7th, the day after the election. And for those that are like, oh, that's just a small snapshot. Even additional searches coming up on November 8th. Want to look at past 5 years? Look at how fucking large this peak is. People Googling this after the election because they're shocked to hear that this might actually do the opposite of what Trump claimed on multiple instances across the campaign trail. Not only lying and saying other companies are going to pay for this shit, but where there's already economic effects from market changes and from farmers and many other places saying, hey, these types of things, these tariffs, this mass deportation is going to lead to issues, even in situations where you might have children born legally in the United States with family members or extended family members, or even seasonal migrants who make up a significant portion of farming across not only the Midwest, but even here in the state of California. So I'm not being critical of the Midwest here. I'm being critical of essentially everywhere, where some estimates, looking at some of the details from the Associated Press, say that there are up to 2/3 of migrant workers who may be temporarily in the U.S., not completely seeking asylum, not trying to gain citizenship, but where they travel back and forth and may be undocumented, but where the honest truth, and again, these are just estimates, is that a large portion of our farming labor force is built off of seasonal migrants and migrant labor. Or even when it comes to who might be included in some of the deportations, there have been statements made by individuals saying that they are going to deport everyone related to, any type of illegal immigration. And how they're going to go about that is unclear. But that will likely involve separating families, the same way that was done during the Trump presidency, where children were separated from their parents or their families, even if those children are United States citizens, and where their family members or their parents might be under some type of actual protected status. And not illegal immigrants, but actual people seeking asylum. Or I understand that some people may not be happy with the way that many people who are under asylum, or as we heard about during the election, and even from the state that J.D. Vance oversees currently, while referring to people as illegal immigrants, even if they have legal migrant status, I understand people may not be happy about how some of those things have happened. But are you telling me that it's going to be better for their economy, for their cities, and for their children if they are just mass deported, no questions asked, while also looking at for many of the jobs that these individuals have? Or again, when looking at, we already talked about farmers and how farmers, just related to tariffs, are concerned about Trump's potential implementation of policies that apparently many people who did vote for Trump didn't actually fucking understand, because they took him at his word for these things being better for America, or that it's going to bring up more American jobs, even though the last 2 times extreme tariffs have been implemented, we've just sought other areas instead of companies actually returning manufacturing to the U.S., which is what he's claimed will happen, or that while claiming other companies and countries in other countries will pay for these tariffs, which is not true. It's American importers who pay the tariffs for the 1,000th fucking time. There are now farmers who, looking again at the Associated Press, are outright saying grocery prices are likely to explode if we actually deport a significant portion of their labor force. And I don't think it's, fucking high schoolers or the group 18 to 25, who also apparently are some of the least in terms of even voting while being voting eligible, who are going to be picking up these jobs. At least I know, this is anecdotal. This isn't from NPR, the Associated Press. I'm being just, giving my opinion for like the second time during this stream. But like, I don't really think that many of the people who might be seasonal migrants or migrant farm workers in the California or throughout the US, I'm not just going to say like in California farming areas or Midwest farming areas or even places like Kansas where I've come under fucking heat and had arguments with people about some of these policies. Are they or their kids going to be the ones who are going to pick up these fucking jobs? I don't fucking think so. But they're the ones who apparently also think, or who, when voting for and believing Donald Trump, saying that this is going to not only reduce inflation but bring prices down. Apparently, not only economists, but actual farmers disagree with these fucking statements. And where, extending from the threats of mass deportation, the, again, headline is that food prices not only worried most voters, but that Trump's plans likely won't lower their grocery bills, or when talking about not only the tariffs, but deportation programs are likely to increase food prices even more and lead to not just additional inflation, but just added costs at the fucking barest level. Like, you have farmers who not only import many things related to their actual farm work or in current fights with places like John Deere who are applying like proprietary software systems and things to their tractors such that, people have to pay like fucking subscription fees just to drive their fucking tractors nowadays. But outside of even that, you then have the storage and distribution, or let's not even just get into the fucking distribution systems and how much greed and corruption exists in the distribution of goods from farm to table. Like, that is also a whole thing that if you want to look at even more recent marketplace and other things, here you go. Grocery bills are going up for a lot of reasons. One has to do with how food gets on grocery store shelves, or where, unfortunately, even people who I've had arguments about some of these things with like to joke and say that, part of their fucking living comes from helping increase the prices of goods as they get from farm or from even small businesses and small food manufacturers to grocery stores and to tables. So I'm not saying that all those individuals I've had arguments with, or even people who, I might have had specific disagreements about some of these direct items with, I think are bad people, or I think are, trying to support individuals, or even did vote for individuals who are doing these things. But what's sad is when you look at the aggregate and the whole, and the people who believe that tariffs would be paid by other countries, or that this mass deportation would lead to more American jobs and decrease prices and inflation for people. All of the economists, or the majority of fucking economists, and even the now majority of farmers, are saying, fuck, no, it's not. It's going to make things more expensive at every level, starting from planting the shit in the ground and harvesting it. So, yeah, I don't know, I don't know. But the fact that I'm having more of these arguments, even through today, with people who I know, or that even yesterday I had, the fact that over the last week, or again, since the election, I've had multiple, like, Discord back and forths, text message back and forths, phone calls, or even through today, like, discussions with people who just don't actually read or understand how these things that they're arguing for will actually fucking work. Or even when they are in places like Texas or Kansas, are somehow under the assumption that these policies that Donald Trump is supporting, while also nominating people who have very little or no experience relative to the areas they're going to be overseeing, are somehow going to make the average American's lives better. And even across the arguments I've had over the last 48 hours, I have asked explicitly, send me something that is directly relevant to the conversations I'm having, especially if you take issue with things I'm saying while live. Send me your sources, ideally also from NPR or the Associated Press, or from the IRS directly, which we also got into yesterday, or from the government agencies or groups that are actually gathering this data. And that's when I get the, like, whataboutisms and, like, the blah, 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 blah. You just, well, I'm just fixated on this, like, tiny portion of the fucking hour and a half you were talking and don't actually have other sources that are actually relevant to the conversation or the topic you were discussing. And that pisses me off. But it doesn't just piss me off. It makes me think that even these smart and capable people who I know and love, like, if they can't really come up with logical, rational, or reasonable responses to these things, I know that the overwhelming majority of people who did vote for Donald Trump or who did take him at his word, which have been provably, especially when talking about tariffs and the effect that deportation will have on American jobs or trade and inflation, like, provably false. And that's why discussing how crazy it is to see a shift to the right, especially among those who aren't well educated overall, is fucking terrifying. And I think extremely dangerous to our democracy. But looks like we have an ad break coming up. I've been ranting for an hour and a half, which, means I missed the ad button multiple times. But I think, again, to end this off, like, to see, I guess we'll go back to just the base point. Like, I'm not pulling this shit out of my ass. Like, this is from the headlines of these sources. It's from the headlines of NPR and the Associated Press. So if you take issue with what I'm saying, or you want to have an honest conversation about the information I'm presenting, show me your sources. Especially if they're relevant to the conversation and the topic I'm discussing here. And if you really feel bad or felt like even over the last few months you haven't wanted to present that information while I'm live because you didn't think we could have an honest back and forth, I am in, just to prove this for like the fucking dozenth time, I am in a public channel, as I have been for the last fucking 3 weeks. I've been live during every fucking stream. So don't come at me and say like, oh, I didn't give you a chance to respond, or you didn't have the ability to voice your opinion while I was live. Motherfucker, like, you could have joined and discussed this stuff, or even linked in a general channel, or any of the public channels I have, any of the sources you're claiming to cite. But I know why people haven't done that, or why the only time over the last month, the only person who has joined a public channel when they did take issue with things I was saying, despite also claiming that I wasn't giving them a chance to respond, like the only thing they had to say was ad hominem attacks and, you know, shit talkery, it's because they didn't actually have a real argument or real evidence to back up what they were saying. They just got fucking butthurt, and instead of being able to cite real sources or anything that wasn't from like a fucking .io or .gg link, just turned into a bigger fucking asshole. And I've been seeing that, especially in political conversations I've been having over the last 2 weeks too, and it breaks my fucking heart. Because I care a lot about this stuff. And I care about making sure that even if someone disagrees with the points we're discussing, that we at least can like have a reasonable discussion or conversation about these points, and not straw men or like ad hominem attacks or things tangential to that conversation. So anyways, since we're on the ad stuff, we'll put the cat back in better view of the camera since he's currently not well in view. And I will be right back to start Alan Wake, the video game. But yeah, I'll make sure this is a little bit more well-centered since you can't really see Jackson at the moment. Oh, shit. Apparently, I've just also been talking to the void, and our background music died. Maybe that adds more dramatic flair. I'm not sure. But if you can't tell from my heart rate, like, this stuff does get me worked up. It gets me very... I care a shitload about this stuff, which is part of why for the last 9 months I've been talking about it in ways that are broadcast and published on the internet. Well, fuck. Instead of getting him better on camera, I apparently just woke the beast. So let's see if I can get him. He might be jumping up onto the couch. I'm not entirely sure of that. Trying to see if we can see where he settles before we start Alan Wake. Damn, you really can't read that sign, can you? Guess we just need to get even better cameras. I thought it might be better once I started the stream. Here, how do I do this? No. I mean, you could read it a little bit better in full screen, but even then, it I have to block my face from the focus for it to make it look more readable. I don't know if turning off the exposure. Here, what happens if I do this? Oh, there we go. I can turn the exposure way down. All right, that's what it looks like for me, but in a way that you could still see me. All right, we'll figure that out later. I'm not exactly sure how to fix that overall. Hello, friend. Do you want to hang out with us? I think we have him back. will also update. All right. Well, thank you all for letting me continue ranting. I know I've said I'm going to try to keep the news stuff a little bit shorter nowadays, and I've not been doing an extremely good job of that recently, but I think this stuff is important, and the fact that I'm having, again, these conversations with people I know in real life means that, I think, I don't know for a fact, but I think there are probably a lot of other people in the exact same position who I'm not having these conversations with, or who are going through the same shit with people they know and love. So, not that I think I'm some gift to the world or anything, or perfect person to be discussing these issues, but I'm not seeing many other people, even on Twitch, discussing them in the same way, or at least making sure that they care about the sources that they cite. Or even when having disagreements about sources, making sure that the discussion is actually like well cited in terms of the conversation that's being had. But with all of that, let us return to Alan Wake. Which is what I think many of you are actually here for. Besides Jackson, who's just here for pets. Come here, friend. Let's more pets. Alternating between pets and bathing. What a life. We'll see if he stays there. Okay, the last thing we were doing in this game, we were playing as Alan Wake, who went into a very strange area. Went into a dream world and subway system, where we found out that the Cult of the Word, instead of the Cult of the Tree, has been trying to summon him specifically. Everything looked good. Looks good to me. Let's make sure I've turned off the background music. Oop, I have not. Thank God. See, I'm getting better at least checking stuff. Lifted, showered, I'm here now. Let's fucking go! Good to hear that, Dead Game. Perfect timing. We just finished our political overview. We've got the cat on camera. We've got heartbeat monitor working. All of our sources seem to be working. Our audio looks like it's good. We don't have any delays or stuttering, despite still playing this in 2K resolution, which I can only stream in 1080p, but with HDR and ray tracing on. So I think we are as good as we're gonna be. Okay, so yeah, last night we ended after we found out that a lot of the stuff we were doing
would carry me deeper into the story.
Do I have to redo this summoning ritual thing at the end? We did end this chapter. Oh, fuck. I thought it would have saved and reloaded us at the end of this chapter. What did I do? Torchbearers?
I had to be at the scene to see and understand it.
How did I get out of here? No, it was definitely down below. Right? Yeah, missing FBI agent. I went to the summoning area, I think. Because the last thing we heard was that they were trying to summon us. Which, kind of thinking more about, like, it doesn't make sense why they're then attacking me. Like, why are the shadows trying to kill me if the people who part of this cult were doing all this shit to try to summon me? I think it was at the collapse tunnel. I think I just accidentally followed the way. I just followed the exit signs. I think it was right outside of where we saved. But if the Cult of the Word was trying to summon me, which we just heard, why are they attacking me? Yeah, collapse tunnel summoning ritual. Oh, we lost the cat. Cults are weird. Yeah, I don't buy that as an excuse. Make it make sense.
The tunnel was open now. I could get through.
Oh yeah, I went the other way. Okay, well maybe we missed some stuff. Yeah, Dead Game, you might have missed. Did you see our, we have a, well fuck, you can't see it well again here. But we have a sign that has our name on it. How did I make that look better before? I just like drag this all the way down. Look at that shit. We just got it today. Isn't that fucking dope? I think it's dope. Can't read it in like the regular way, which is, I don't know why. I'll figure that out. I just need to get, I think, better lighting on like both sides of me because I just have one ring light. It's like right here. So, shit. Cat is probably going here if I had to guess. I thought it was pretty rad. Alright, yeah, I think this is the way we went. Yeah, you can't really read it on the tiny... Oh, maybe this isn't the way. That's not the way either. Did I just immediately die? What? It had to have been close to here. Okay, that's the collapse tunnel. Isn't this what I just ran towards?
I had a new beat for the story.
Oh, it probably needs to be... It probably isn't summoning ritual, it's probably torchbearers. Because they're the ones that...
The tunnel was open now. I could get through.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because they're the ones that did the summoning ritual. Or they're the ones that killed... I don't know, the Cult of the Word are the ones that killed the torchbearers in the train? Something like that. Making these eclipses work too is also...
Homeless people painted there, free of knowledge. The torchbearers painted the tree there.
Torchbearers painted the
Tree
tree.
of knowledge. The tree
Alex
of
Casey.
life with its roots reaching down to hell. It could have been a Christmas tree for all the good it did him.
One moment while we pokey catch.
The drifters had scrawled their symbol on the wall. A secret for those in the know.
Yeah. Also from Alan Wake's American Nightmare. Did not catch.
The plot changes shaped the world around me.
Okay. I thought it was... Okay. Maybe murder cult instead of summoning ritual? Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is it. Here I stand. It's a Michael Jackson song for anybody who doesn't know. I thought I literally just walked into here and it like took me... It ended the chapter, I thought. I thought like these things like went flying and shit. No? I have to leave and go back? Oh yeah, maybe it was this. There we go. So it was a summoning ritual.
The dark presence. I had seen it before. I remembered now. It was always out there, hunting me.
Oh, Cat just walked by, so maybe he's heading to here. I don't see him there either. We might need to adjust a camera for him in a moment, but keep this open for now just in case. It's a 50-50 shot. Ah, yes, we saw Nightingale again, and then these columns turn into trees. This was like the background for how we exited
Murder site. Somehow the victim's heart was the key.
the dark place, staring at the tiny wiener again.
Something had shifted.
I feel called out.
Overwhelming closeness to home.
Is it called the dark place because it keeps making us stare?
FBI agent.
Little weenus.
Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
She can hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI. Help me.
This is Alan Wake. I'm trapped here. The dark place.
It's cool to get to hear the full thing he was saying. It's like when we were playing as Saga.
Who are you?
I'm trying to escape.
Well, this is clearly
I'm making
before,
progress.
because when we were playing as
I
Saga,
know danger.
we only heard like the danger,
Dark presence.
get out, dark presence kind of stuff.
Help me.
Like it was cut out.
Please, help me.
So he's traveled back in time.
I could sense it.
Marty McFly.
I was closer to home. Had the woman in the vision helped me somehow? Something had changed. Outside. Parliament Tower. Where I had lived with Alice.
Which we saw.
It was out there.
Alan Wake 1.
Waiting for me.
We didn't really go back there in America's Nightmare at all. But even seeing like the torchlight kind of stuff, or like understanding where that came from America's Nightmare, like seeing all of that tie together, I'm very glad I played that game prior to this. New York City. I've become a wet dream tomato. In New York. Me too, honestly. I didn't realize how much tied back to American Nightmare. Well, it did seem to like almost split the two in terms of release date, so...
Who was writing who? Who was writing this poem? Me?
The writer of the first word, not the writer of the last. With the terror of the light and the shadows cast. Third eye now open to project the night. This is the moment to write. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone. Like when you were saying I didn't need to play the whole thing, or like play that, or like I might be able to play it later. It's like looking at the release time.
I felt it. Stepping to the murder site, I felt it hanging in the air.
It seemed pretty close to Control.
The violent emotion of the act, like a cloud of wrath. The dead eyes of the victim staring at something you couldn't see, and yet making you aware of it. Something had soaked into this place on a molecular level, overlapping with your meaningless existence.
How dare you, Casey?
Regression to something you had managed to forget. Marking you. Taking you for a ride. Making you crazier.
Rude. Hey, we got the kitty cat pack. Our 50-50 guess was correct. All right, can I fucking save? Because I really don't want to redo all of that
The station had changed. I was closer now.
Can I not do it through a window? Do I have to get inside? No, it just has to be a specific window. Okay. The dark place. The dark place. Can I change the station again here? No? Beer, I'm back getting food. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your lurk. Heyo.
Tower. Our home in New York. Was I really this close to being home? Going up to our apartment? Would I be home? Or was this just an echo of the real thing?
Clearly still the dark place, Alan.
Even then, the murder site had brought me one step closer to escape.
All right, so I see what we're doing now. We're playing as Alan, figuring out how he escaped the dark place. While as Saga, we already met Alan after he escaped the dark place. That didn't really change anything here. Did it change anything up here? Ooh, okay, so it says the dark place now. Is it still the dark place if I do that in the other order? Yeah, it still says the dark place. Okay. So we'll let this be dark. And that gives us 3 lights. And then if we do this, it gives us 4 lights. It does look actually darker. But maybe that'll help in case we need more light at the tower. I don't know, that's my thinking. Is the second time we've ever had 4 lights.
The payphone at the edge of the plaza was ringing again.
Hey, Alan. Thank God it picked up. I thought I lost you again.
Who are you?
Barry?
Why are you helping me?
Did you go deeper? To the overlap?
Are you talking about the murder site? Yeah, I did.
That's fantastic, Alan. We're closer to getting out. We're making progress.
Well, we would be if you would answer my damn questions.
Is it Scratch?
Last time we spoke, you were pretty worried about Alice. Did you ever check Parliament Tower? To make sure she really got out of the dark place?
Well, of course she got out. That's why I'm here. That's the whole goddamn point.
Be very careful, Alan. The dark presence is stealing from you. It can already manifest as your double. Scratch will come.
Wait, hello?
Uh-oh. We do look a lot more like Scratch than we do Alan compared to the last game. Alan was wearing his traditional flannel, his leather patches. Scratch was the one wearing a suit.
Time loses meaning here. How long have I been trying to escape?
13 years.
I think I'm dead.
That's where we came from. Okay. This is the area we went upstairs from. Pretty sure we got everything from. I hope. Fucking hope. Oh, there is some stuff back here we didn't get. Maybe we can get through that now. Echo, light shift. Can that be down a level?
Alan, wake. Wake.
This is right where that question mark is. Like over there? How do we get over there?
Alan Wake.
Woo bat? Oh, I missed the woo bat. Okay, that's where we came in. There's no other way down or over there.
Hey, Alan. Tim Breaker. In case you don't remember again.
I know, Tim. I'm remembering more now.
It's good to hear, man.
We just got shoved by a
How's
thing.
your search for Mr. Door going?
It's not great. This dream we're in. Putting a lot of roadblocks in my way.
So you think this is a dream?
I'm not ruling it out. You know, my dreams have always been incredibly vivid. They feel real until the second I wake up. You know, in dreams, I'm often someone else. A different person with a different name, living a different life in a different world. Alternate realities, maybe. But certain things don't change.
Trixie got a bath and now she's demanding I let her warm up under the covers. Jackson never gets under the covers, but he's like a snuggle on top of the colors kind of person.
Look like the Door I know.
But that's very cute.
The talk show host.
All I know is the door has something to do with what's happening.
I love seeing the Trixie pics.
And he knows that I know. He's like some sadistic mastermind torturing me.
Yeah, I haven't given Jackson a bath in a couple months. He's not like traditionally a I hate water kind of kitty. Like I know a lot of cats are. But he's not super, he doesn't like, he'll just sit. Like he won't like freak out or try to get out of the water. He'll just like freeze up. But whenever I get him out of it, he immediately wants to be dry. It's the same facts as before. Are they gonna come in here? Tim, are you gonna help me kill these people? No? She's too little for flea treatment yet, so to keep her safe, she gets brushed a few times a day and bathed every few days. That's fucking cool. It's a lot of effort, but I think it's cool. Okay, so I still don't know how to get fucking over here, though. I thought going up here would help, but there's no way to go anywhere else from here, right? Yeah, super ready for her to be big enough for the treatment. Yeah, when I first got Jackson, he was a street kitten, and so I not only had to give him a few baths, but I took him to the vet, and they were like, he is old enough to be like weaned off of like milk and stuff, so you don't have to do the formula, but you should like introduce wet food and like slowly introduce, because he still didn't have all of his like baby teeth and shit. I Like, so you shouldn't really just like introduce dry food. So thankfully he warmed up to eating very, very quickly. But when I first got him, I was like, I don't know what the fuck to give a cat. So I just went and bought a bunch of like kitten food mix. So I was happy for the longest time when he was able to go on full dry food. But now he's back, since he has lost most of his adult teeth, to some of which I had to pay like $2,000 to have surgically removed, to going back to wet food. Rah! How do I get out of this? What the fuck? Oh, he's jizzing on me. Tim! Do I just have to kill all those things? I don't have that much ammo. And the area I'm trying to get to is right here. Like, this shows a door. Stair, stair. I do not see that other door. She goes in tomorrow for a checkup. I haven't seen any intestinal parasites in her litter box, but being a street kitten, she likely has something. Yeah, I mean, I did the whole like dewormer and stuff like that with him, which thankfully he didn't have any of those issues either. But I was worried that he would need like formula kind of stuff, because even as a little kitten, he would like eat enough to get like a super big, like where his belly looked way bigger than it should be. Here, I think I posted some pictures a while back of little kitten Jackson. But yeah, he 16 fucking years ago was also a street cat. Here they are. Some have been turned into little stickers too. Oh, how do I pull up the actual picture? Here. Probably need to do this. Oh, I have to scroll all the way back. Fuck. But this is him when I found him. How tiny he was. You could like hold him in your palm. But he still looks very much the same in terms of coloration and stuff. Yeah, I mean, again, so like technically it was my roommate who worked at a bar who found him, and then his girlfriend was going to adopt him at the time, and then she was going to give him up for adoption, or like didn't want to take care of him because he was too rambunctious, and so I ended up adopting him instead. But yeah, his coat still, or like even eyes wise, like he still looks very much the same. Will this open here? But like even facial features wise, he's obviously, 16 years older than he was there, but still has like the same markings and like kind of coloration. He colored in a lot more. But how could you say no to that shit? Impossible. Impossible to say no to that. Or yeah, here, I guess this is a better comparison. Because this is 2 days ago. Fuck. Will it auto resize? If I can just put these side by side. I can't apparently resize to put them side by side. But still basically the same little kitty. Reminds you of Baby Kronk. Same Disney eyes too. Which is what really sold me. Okay, I don't know how to get to this other fucking area though. We even just got a whole nother map. How do I get... Like there's a door that takes us back to the writer's room. This should take us over here, but I don't see that door anywhere. And I don't see any light stuff. Maybe it's on the ground floor? Fuck. Ah! Oh shit, there's another one right here? Jesus Christ. How do I get back to the ground floor from here? Posted Baby Kronk? Sorry, I need to pause. Oh my god, yeah, so they are very similar. Or like they're both like Siamese variants for sure. Yeah, he doesn't have like all the tabby striping. He's got a little bit of it. Very much, a much darker face. But yeah, like they're both obviously like Siamese variants for sure. Let's see if I can find. Yeah, I mean, in comparison, he has more of like the regular tabby kind of like markings, or even did as a tiny little baby. But they're both obviously, especially with the blue eyes. Like, have you ever seen like the Lynx Point? Lynx Point Siamese. Site reddit.com. Like there's a whole subreddit. Let's do old. Yeah, like there's a ton that have the same kind of like coloration and patterning. They say are like Lynx Point variants. What's funny is they're all like horribly inbred. So like a lot of them have this like cross-eyed pattern. Oh, you can't see that. So a lot of them have like this cross-eyed pattern, which I'm glad Jackson doesn't, and it doesn't look like Kronk does either. But there are a ton, like even this, like these look very much like mine. But you can find a ton in here that are a little cross-eyed or look a little derpy. And it's kind of funny. But they're mostly like, yeah, Siamese variants. Or like this one also looks kind of derpy. Like a ton of them actually look very fucking derpy. He turned totally different colors. You can see in the next pic. We will go back. Yeah, or even these. Like this is kind of derpy as hell. Oh yeah, so he colored in a lot more than Jackson, which makes sense because like even from his baby pictures, like he had a much like darker face, like darker all the way around, and even compared to the striping where Jackson was much lighter, minus his tail. His tail is still like black with barely any striping. But yeah, full black colored in, but definitely still a Siamese variant for sure. Maybe not a Lynx Point variant, but a Siamese nonetheless. But yeah, there's a lot of these. I love these. Like that also looks very much like Jackson. Oh. Also looks very much like him. Anyways, I love the Siamese, or there's like the whole... what was the Siamese? It's like, it's not Siamese cats. It's like Siamese kitty. But yeah, you compare that to that. Definitely. Or even that. Oh wow, that seemed in a whole hell of a lot more than I thought it would. That to that. Yeah, I mean, they're obviously much more active and intelligent and need a lot of stimulation, but I'd rather that to like just a one orange brain cell, you know, non-active variant. I'm heavily biased, so for anybody who has a large amount of love for a little one orange brain cell variant. What's hilarious is mom was a tabby, dad was a ginger, 5 in the litter, 2 ginger, 2 calico, and a Siamese Kronk. I'd take the Siamese. I mean, I love calicos, and I also, like, I used to live with a woman who not only had, but was a huge fan of, like, the orange, loved the gingers. But, yeah, I'd take a Siamese over those any day. Fuck, stop taking me here. How do I get to that thing? Do I have to go all the way down here? We have a one brain cell orange girl named Fat Tina. That's fucking hilarious too. Tina! Eat the food! Welcome back, Dead Game. Yeah, what are you eating? What'd you get? What's the post treadmill meal plan? I don't know how to get to these fucking areas. Jesus Christ. Okay, we were literally right here. Originally, she was Tiny Tina. She got fixed and sort of ballooned. It happens. Even though I'm not, like, fully at the age yet, I've also... I don't know if I should say this on stream. If you're a friend of mine that's close and you're angry because I'm admitting something that... will likely become more common with people in our age group as we age. Please don't get mad at me, but I've heard some people already start getting upset about the fact that their partners and people have been referring to their weight gain as being like peri or like premenopausal, even if they haven't, like, I guess, like, by definition of those terms, like, hit menopause yet. That shit also makes me chuckle quite a bit. It's like, dude, y'all are still having kids. Like, by definition, you had a kid like last year. You can't be like experiencing menopause. Still popping them out. But the pregnancy portion probably also plays a big role in it, and I assume some of that is also just WebMD coping strategies. Oh, shit! Fuck. I mean, the freedom from the menstrual prison? Yes, please, let the curse die. Well, yeah, but, like, to hear that from people in, like, their 30s, like... I'm not saying it can't happen, or, like, hasn't happened, but... Like, there's also, like, lactational amenorrhea and, like, things where, especially if you've had a kid in the last, like, 12 or 24 months, you know, and are also still in your 30s, that's probably not what's happening. Not to, like, armchair fucking doctor this shit, but... Sounds like copium to me. I don't know how to get over there! We went that way and went in that, and that's not the area. I don't see any other way to get up to the top. But, like, that's literally the only other area. Unless it's, like, right there. How the fuck? Ooh, or maybe it's ground floor? Oh, it's probably right there. How do I get to there? I think I know what that is. If I'm right, it's not a spot you physically reach. Well, no, like perimenopause, like perimenopausal, like pre-menopausal, it is a thing. How do I get to fucking there, though? It's a good idea to see your gyno if you think you were starting menopause, just to get it on the chart. If you're in your 30s and want to be cautious, something else is not up. Yeah, for sure. I mean, again, armchair doctor, please don't hate me if you're a person I know or who I've had these kinds of conversations with in real life, but, like, honestly, I think it's more of like, hey, you're settling, like, with yourself and, like, maybe becoming less physically active because you have multiple kids and you're just, you know, not exercising very much and are just gaining weight like a normal human would be as they increase their calorie intake and decrease their physical exercise. Of course, I don't say that to them. And again, dear God, if any of them ever listen to this, I'm sorry if you feel like I'm calling you out in particular, but I swear to God, I'm not. I'm just saying, on the whole, as even if you're in your upper 30s, it's probably not fucking menopause. It's probably just like, go to the fucking gym more. Lady Bits can be a dastardly place of chaos magic. Keep that shit in check so it doesn't become more of a hellscape. Well, yeah, same thing too. Like, I've heard many people who are also like, you know, even talking about the effects of having kids, like fuck with their thyroid and all that kind of stuff, and like even made them, like, you know, more averse to certain foods and things. And I totally get that. I'm not, you know, trying to talk shit on any of that stuff. But I feel like even for thyroid issues and stuff, like, the answer is usually generally more dietary restriction and exercise, not like, you know, a more sedentary lifestyle. How do I get up there, though? And 110% totally understand, as the childless person that I am, that it's very easy for me to wake up, do my normal workout regimen, not have to deal with all the bullshit, not have to, like, take the kids to fucking practice and, like, you know, deal with all the shenanigans. 135 billion% understand it. Completely understand how, especially after a long day of work and dealing with all that bullshit, you just, you know, you don't feel like doing your fucking yoga or stretching or any exercise and shit. That's not what I'm saying. My thyroid got wrecked and had to have my gallbladder removed. Plus it caused hiatal hernia? I don't know what a hiatal hernia is. I know what hernias are. So like your intestines break through your abdominal wall. What is a hiatal hernia? Should I fucking look it up? Is this TOS compliant? Hiatal hernia. Oh, it's like a normal hernia. What's the difference between a normal hernia and a hiatal hernia? Because this just says is a common type of hernia. Oh shit, yeah. So through the middle compartment of the chest instead of the abdominal. Interesting. So, not to, again, put on my non-child haver, you know, seemingly judgmental hat here, but the most common risk factors for this are obesity and older age. So it seems like even one of the best preventative factors for this is being more active and exercising more. I'm going to get shot by people I know right now. I'm going to get fucking murdered by my friends. But apparently one of the ways to prevent this and to avoid the most common risk factors is to, you know, be active and fit. Same thing for avoiding general hernias outside of even anything pregnancy related. In order to not have your abdominal wall tear is to keep them abs strong. Look up Nissen fundoplication. No, Kit. I'm drawing my line at hiatal hernia right now. I will look that up off stream. But right now I'm having a large amount of difficulty locating something in a fucking video game. I mean, I have to be missing something here. Because I showed this. That doesn't sound like, even looking at some of that stuff, especially, I'm not even gonna look at the surgery for it. I do know multiple people who've had hernias, and even the surgery where they have to put like the mesh, I'm assuming it's something similar for that. I don't know what fundoplication is. I don't know where the fun comes in either. Like, usually I consider myself fairly decent at, like, I'm guessing Nissen is, like, the name of the person. Like, the fucking surgeon, the egomaniac who developed the technique. But fundoplication, I don't know, like, duplication? Are they, like, stitching part of your other skin over the other stuff? Oh, top of the stomach is the fundus. Okay. So are they, like... I don't even want to know. If you can TLDR it or ELI5 that shit, I'm happy to have that discussion. I think I need to go down. But yeah, what is Nissen? That has to be the doctor's name who came up with the fucking technique or something. All right, we're trying to get up there. Yes. We're trying to get up there. How do I get up there? We already did that. This has no ladder. Wrap the top of the stomach around the base of the esophagus and stick the fundus to itself. That does not sound fun at all. Yeah, fuck that. Hardcore. So again, I totally understand how, especially having some of these, like, especially extremely negative outcomes, which I understand many of which result from pregnancy itself, can lead to other issues which might also complicate additional pregnancies. Okay, this doesn't make sense to me though. This has an arrow straight down, and there's nothing here. Besides this thing we already... Oh, do those not disappear? Oh, shit, we already opened this. Okay. I wish there was a fucking... Is there not, like, a legend? What's the difference between the boxed question marks and the circled question marks? Did I just already open this thing? And I've been running around for fucking 15 minutes looking for shit I already found? Then they close the tear in the hernia, the stitch in the stomach anchors it back down. I mean, that kind of makes sense, but then isn't it, like, permanently bonded in that area? Like, wouldn't that also make you more likely to have that same type of hernia in the future. Unless you get fucking jacked. Because I know people who've had just like the mesh shit on their stomach or their like lower abdomen with like more common hernias. Like the recommendation has been that they literally do crunches and like bicycles and like build up their abdominal wall because they're at higher risk for having additional hernias and shit in the future. Especially even through like lifting or like squats and things. So the usual recommendation is that you build up those muscles without like even doing like weight bearing kind of exercises and stuff. Like stretches and squats, or stretches and sit-ups and bicycles and things. Hello! How are you? Happy Tuesday. Why can't they put an X through this shit like they also did in Alan Wake 1 and American Nightmare? Why can't it tell me the shit I've already found? Because I'm pretty sure that literally just led me to a place I've already opened. And Parliament Tower is the only place I need to go. Abdominal wall is not part of this one. It's the diaphragm membrane that separates your intestines from your upper chest. So what do you need to do? Like butterflies? Like these things? I live, but I have no cotton candy ice cream. I also have no cotton candy ice cream. I also have no mint chocolate chip ice cream or any ice cream in my freezer, which after we had the last ice cream conversation, I looked and I thought I had some mint chocolate chip, but all I had was some fucking like 6-month-old mochi, and I threw that away because it didn't seem like a good idea to eat. I bought the ice cream and it came inedible? Wait, what? What? If you bought it, how did it... I mean, I guess I don't open the container when I buy ice cream to see if it's edible, but how would it be inedible if you bought it, like, in person? Is freezer burnt to all hell? Yeah, I guess I never really opened the container for my ice cream. But I also haven't bought ice cream in a long time. Or the last time I really got ice cream was from this place called Van Leeuwen, which is big out here. Here, can I show this without doxing myself? We're gonna Google it live anyways. Leeuwen ice cream. I thought it had a W in it. Yeah, this shit. This is probably gonna dox me. No, it didn't. It didn't dox me. But there's like some places near me that have this, and they like scoop it for you live. Even at a horrible texture, it's freezer burnt and feels like styrofoam. Yeah, fuck that. But they have some of the best mint ice cream. They also have a honey ice cream. Where's the honey? Honeycomb. Oh my god. It's got literal like pieces of honeycomb in it. It's fucking great. But their mint, I don't even see their mint on here. Where is their mint ice cream? Oh, mint chip. I fucking love this stuff. It's some of the best mint chocolate chip ice cream I've ever had. It's absolutely amazing. If you have a Van Leeuwen near you, get their shit. It might be a tiny bit more expensive than the shit you can get at like Target. Do they have cotton candy? I don't see a cotton candy. I haven't had cotton candy ice cream. Well, I have, but like I haven't had cotton candy ice cream in like I don't know, more than a fucking decade. Strong core muscles. I have to avoid heavy lifting, overeating, bad posture. I mean, that sounds like just good advice generally. Or again, I wasn't trying to make anybody feel bad, but even when we looked at that link to what you listed, it's like, if the risk factors are the things that I'm literally talking about that I feel like people are like saying are symptoms or byproducts of their pregnancy, like maybe you should avoid some of that stuff even more. Not the pregnancy portion, but like the, you know, overeating, non-strengthening of core muscles, and other things. Hard to overeat when you have crazy straw-shaped stomach through. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've also ranted about like how I don't think lap band stuff, even though like I understand it has efficacy for a lot of stuff, but same thing with a lot of the craziness that's come out with Ozempic and people now having like extremely negative reactions, treating it like it's a miracle drug while not modifying their diet. It's like you can't just like get your stomach fucking literally surgically shrunk or like take a pill that is designed to have you just like shit fucking fats and not adjust your goddamn diet. Like, is it actually a shocker that people are having negative side effects to these things if they continue to overeat or eat unhealthily when taking drugs that part of the requirements are to eat healthily while using?
Or maybe
part of
he
the
was monster
surgeries are like,
behind it all. Either way,
then limit your portion
Alice Wake
intake
was X.
severely.
She knew things. It was there in her art for all to see.
Massive amount of vomiting I did probably did a lot of damage to the hernia.
Darkness.
And the enamel on your teeth.
And that put her in danger.
Was Alice here? In the story?
I mean, I've also heard about some of that stuff too, where it's like people, even just through like regular morning sickness and stuff, do like crazy damage to their teeth and like the enamel on them. Or if they have like crowns and stuff, like can like wither away the foundational structure for those, just based on like the acid reflux and fucking vomiting. It's just part of a normal morning sickness expulsion or normal morning sickness expulsion that happens regularly for a period of months. Anyways, I'm probably gonna get shot by some of the people I know in real life for saying some of these things, especially if they ever hear this, but I promise, as much as you want to just point fingers at me and say like, oh, it's so easy to talk about this and criticize it, even if you've read about it, the person who hasn't experienced it, like, I get it. But until I find somebody who's chill with
Alice's
me playing
photo
video
equipment
games from
set to go off when the
8
door
p.m.
opens.
to 2 a.m. pretty fucking regularly, I don't think that shit's gonna happen. It's similar to a lap band. I didn't lose the size of my stomach. I can't eat certain foods through them because it doesn't turn the loop well. As long as you take the night feeds, lol. Wait, look at the elevator? I am looking at the elevator. Yeah, I was even checking my map because it made it seem like I was missing some shit in the other area, but I'm pretty sure I already found all that stuff.
Get out!
Yeah, I'm not saying I wouldn't also adjust my schedule if I did, like, literally have a fucking child. But even through, like, many of the dates I've discussed on stream, or even people I've become more serious with more recently, which I've also caught some shit from people who I do know IRL, who are like, are you shocked that people, like, don't want to date a fucking, like, 30-plus-year-old fucking, like, serious gamer? No, I'm not shocked, but I'm not telling you these things because I want additional judgment.
This is a photo of Scratch.
Telling you these things.
How did Alice get this?
Because it's...
Is he stalking her?
That's my limiting factor. I thought it was something neat, but just distorted. Yeah, I didn't see anything there. Oh. Okay, so we have Scratch and Alice. More Scratch. That's the train station. That also looks like the ritual area in the train station. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's like a crucifixion hand, like a... All my best to anyone having kiddos in the future. Send you good thoughts. Fairy dust, whatever. Super glad I retired. Ye old baby baker. Yeah.
This
Ooh,
is the
what
door
are
to my
these
study,
symbols?
where I wrote my books. This
Ooh, it's
symbol
the only
wasn't
one
here
with
before.
a symbol. Yeah. It's like, maybe we are becoming the Avatar. I mean, that kind of looks like the Air Tribe symbol.
Alice's video camera.
Still plugged in.
No memory card inside.
Video art doc on screens. Molds. Focal point. The dark place. Alice did make it out then. Maybe, assuming this isn't also still in the fucking dark place.
Alice's memory card.
Yeah, as mentioned before, like I'm pretty upfront and honest about some of this shit too. So even the people who I go on dates with, where it's like, my fucking profile says like professional nerd and says that I'm like huge into video games and play them regularly and shit. Like, if you then after multiple dates are like, I didn't know you were that into them. It's like, I mean, like, it's like the shit I chose to write about in my like 250 words or less or whatever. Like, what the fuck did you expect? I also do love camping and hiking and all those things, but like, I do that shit like 4, maybe 5 times a year. I do this shit almost every single day.
When I was younger, photography was everything to me. I moved to New York thinking I'd make it as an artist. And then I met Alan.
Aww.
We had a good thing.
Also an artist.
We were both dedicated by our creative ambitions. The only difference was that Alan's work made money. He brought me work when he could. I took his promo shots, created covers for his books.
We also did that in Alan Wake 1.
I'm sure he forced his publisher into it. I was taking photos, just not my photos.
Aww.
And that gnawed at me. Things got complicated sometimes, but that's life, right?
That's
we loved each other. Then
it's a great frame
Alan
setting.
hit a block. I brought out a meaner side of him. One I didn't like. I set up a trip to see a doctor in Washington. I didn't tell him until we got there. We argued. Things went wrong. And he was just gone. Drowned, allegedly.
Which is what we thought happened to her.
Easy for people to think it was my fault. Hell, I do too sometimes. About 6 years ago, I started hearing noises in the night. Typewriter keys clacking. Voices. Alan was back. Haunting me.
The lamp in the background is also flashing during this.
Then it got violent. It was Alan. And yet, it was a monster.
Scratch?
He always did have anger in him. I set up cameras around the apartment with motion sensors and flashes.
This is turned into phasmophobia.
Now, when the monster comes, I turn it into art. My nightmares caught on film. And this is the focus of my new exhibition.
Ghosts.
To show people the world is so much darker than they ever knew. I'm calling this exhibit The Dark Place.
We thought she had been trapped there and knew about the dark place because she was trapped there before us. But apparently, according to her, even if we're in the dark place, which makes this also like a second order level of fucked up, like maybe we're just imagining all of this within the dark place as an experience within the dark place. But Alice didn't ever drown or die, and we just thought she did while in the dark place ourselves. Fucking A. What sucks a lot is growing up, I look forward to when I became a mom and being pregnant. That dream died hard when, Weeks is my oldest. Then they don't read, and you don't want them anyway. Yeah. Again, I'm not trying to be critical of people who have gone through or are going through some of that stuff. So remember in American Nightmare, one of the TVs was playing and Scratch was talking about being with Alice? Yeah! So, but did he just show up as a ghost? Or that's the part that's still unclear, because she said he showed back up and it was Alan, but that he was haunting her. So I'm assuming that was just evil Scratch showing up and her trying to catch him on camera, but the way it's worded is fucking opaque at best. But I also thought reading this that she knew about the dark place in the way that we thought we had rescued her from it. But the way she also mentioned taking us straight to the doctor, which in Alan Wake 1, we only met like halfway through it. Scene immediately came to mind with that and it blew my fucking mind. Is he even going to have a marriage if they get it back? Is she even still alive? Because I assume what's happening right now is we are still in the dark place. And it's been 13 years, which we think we've gotten out of, but whether or not we have, there's been no explicit mention of Alice, our wife, doing any art exhibitions or still being alive. So I'm very worried that even if Alan Wake did appear in the real world after being in the dark place, a place that his wife so, coincidentally also named their art exhibition after apparently not having any recollection of being in the dark place or being saved from the dark place by us in some astral plane or not, whatever. Maybe even if we do make it back to the real world after disappearing for 13 years, Alice will no longer be with us. And that, I fear, is why we're seeing this information in the dark place. Oh, look! It's Alan wearing a suit like we are right now and like we saw Scratch doing in America's Nightmare. Or American Nightmare.
I sat in the writer's room and wrote a story. Initiation. To project myself through the dark place, to look for a way out.
We've also heard reference of the
story
next book, Return.
Brought me nowhere. Loop me back. I was writing the story. And in the story, I now stepped into the writer's room. But there was no one here writing it.
So he found the manuscript with his own name scribbled out and then got, like, mind-fucked by Scratch. And we have no idea how that relates to what our wife knows. further down the rabbit hole with Alice in Wonderland. Her name is also brilliant. Back to Saga. Which Saga and Alex Casey seem to be things we've written as Alan Wake, and like also fucking projections into the real world, whether or not we're actually in the real world.
So far, Alan.
We wrote all this shit.
For the past 13 years, you've been trapped in a nightmare dimension called the Dark Place.
Which we also just recently found out
It's not New York.
was
It can
coined
be
by our
reached
wife.
from the bottom of Cauldron Lake, but it's not really under the lake. And after all this time, you've managed to get out.
Yeah.
But so has your evil doppelganger, Mr. Scratch, or is it the Dark Presence?
Both. It's interchangeable.
Porque no los
He's
dos.
Scratch when he looks like me, but he can change into this other form.
And Scratch, the Dark Presence, wants to rewrite the world in his own image.
Which would be in your image, as he looks just like you.
And turn the world into a fucking nightmare.
During Deerfest, which is scheduled to take place in a couple of days. You got out of the Dark Place by writing a novel, the pages we've been finding. But your double edited it into a horror story that's now changing reality, taking over people, making them crazy, bringing the Dark Place to Bright Falls.
Yes. Fiction coming in contact with the Dark Place.
Fucking
can change
insane. They tell you
reality.
Scratch and the Dark
story
Presence
is
are the
coming
same.
true, soaking
Well,
into everything.
they
like,
asked him
like-
if it was the same, and
like
he
darkness
said,
when
kind
night
of.
falls.
Like, technically, in the first game, right, if I'm not misremembering things, we thought we entered the Dark Place at the same time or before our wife, Alice, did, when we thought we lost her while camping in a cabin on the lake that apparently didn't exist or had been sucked into the lake because of a volcanic eruption with a writer, Tom something. It was Tom's last name. Anyways, Thomas Zane. And we thought we saved our wife at least, even if it meant the sacrifice of ourself at the end of Alan Wake 1 by finding Alice. Or like kind of finding Alice. And even Scratch wasn't a full thing until Alan Wake's American Nightmare. So, which also referenced and had many people calling us Thomas Zane. Well, so did Alan Wake 1, I guess, when you talk about like the Andersons. Is that what their name was? The Tor and Odin. Maybe this is all just a fabrication of Alan's. And Alice is the one that died. But seeing that video, which again, we think we watched in the Dark Place, said that Alice didn't know about the Dark Place and didn't fall into the lake and just took us essentially straight to the rehabilitation facility with Dr. What's-His-Name, where we talked to Tor and Odin and tried to work on our art. Yeah, I don't know.
Last time...
This will be back in...
I don't know. Fuck, ads are coming up again too. Whatever. We'll just let them run.
2010.
I can't
yes,
stop.
Last time it didn't happen all at once. The story came true bit by bit as it unfolded.
Or did it, Alan?
And that dark presence was still bound to the lake.
Or was it, Alan?
I stopped it before...
Also, how does the Department of Control fit into this? Because even rethinking through, or like, I haven't replayed and need to replay Control, If the Department of Control is involved, could this have been happening even prior to when we arrived in 2010, which created some kind of like split dimension similar to what we've experienced in Control, where Alan is still stuck, but his wife is not, assuming she's still alive in the real or original dimension, or maybe after 13 years, she's died or succumbed to sadness in a way that will make the end of this game very sad too. These are all just spitball theories, but I'd rather say them than just think them as I watch this.
Or it got the ending it wanted before it broke free. Based on that, there's still time.
Which brings us to your magical light switch.
The clicker. Magical doesn't quite cover it. Scratch wants it to bring about his
given to me as a
ending.
child.
That can't happen. If I can get the clicker, I can send him back to the dark place, make all this shit go away.
That also doesn't fully make sense.
Look, I know it's batshit crazy. My memory is full of holes, and I'm not sure how much I can trust. It's like a half-forgotten dream.
Are they the same person?
Mr. Wake.
Is there Alex Casey?
We've seen our share of batshit crazy in the past 24 hours. What I want to know is, why am I? Why are we written into the story?
I think I saw you. Or a vision of you in the dark place. I think you helped me reach out and escape somehow. With that in the story, Scratch would have edited it to get to you. To hurt you.
Your daughter, did she drown?
You're all in danger.
Like Rose said at the fucking diner? Which you downplayed, ignored, and pretended like also did not happen? Saga? Oh fuck, now we're Saga. God damn it! I hate this game.
It's insane.
I hate this game.
And there's so much of it.
I thought we were gonna continue as Alan. Alright. 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 You know what? I say I hate this,
Wake
but I
has
do
more
love
information. I need to keep questioning him.
this. Hold on, Saga. Do we have the full Saga? The full line of events here? I mean, you can, though, or possibly. Possible. First, let's go to our happy place. Let's review the information that we have here. Before we talk to Alan Wake, we need to have all the facts here.
Wake just gave us a lot of information.
I'm going to pretend like I'm thinking.
Seems like a good place to start. If we
like
find that,
Clarice
then we'll find the
Starling.
cult.
Or Saga, whatever her last name is. I need to pretend like I'm actually doing that. Schizophrenia, the simulator. I mean, that is honestly what this game seems to be like. They could easily make this go in so many ways. Like, that's the shitty part. Is like, it's like a horror movie, except the beauty of video games is they last for 20, 30 plus hours. So like 10 times the length of even your longest horror movie. And they could easily, at the very end, just be like, sorry, you were just in a padded room this whole time. The end. Delete. Wait another 10 years for the fucking next game, which might say you weren't actually in the padded room and you were instead, like, at the bottom of some sci-fi lake controlled by the Department of fucking Control, which tied into this other game you released in the midst of those 10 years, and there's a whole nother backstory. Anyways. Or as many other games, which I love, have done, where you think like the protagonist fucking died, save for maybe some like specific cutscene you could only access if you did a very specific sequence of events throughout the game, and then you saw some like glimpse of them like reach their arm up or like break through the ground and still like maybe fall. And then it's like, were they dead? Did they die? And you need to wait 2 decades before you find some fucking answer to that, which is totally up to the next set of writers, you know? It's a blessing and a curse to have this
The pages we've been
wonderful
finding are from a horror story called
medium
Return,
of storytelling
written by
available
Alan
to
Wake.
us.
And the contents
Return?
of this book are coming true.
So Return has already been
Why couldn't it
written.
have been a romance.
It is a romance. We're still trying to find Alice. Why wasn't it a romance? The fact that she said it's not a romance. And Return, so Initiation, which Alan didn't acknowledge had already been written, had apparently already been written, and Return is being written. Also, welcome in Sneakers. I see you, bruh. See you too. We're popping off on crazy conspiracies because this game is making fucking this third game in the series we've been playing is making less sense as we go along. Epic? Is it epic or is it like fuck?
Yeah.
The clicker also made an appearance in Alan Wake's American Nightmare where it fucking turned off everything at the farmland. Like, oh god. How to stop the story.
Turn the world into a fucking nightmare.
The dark place? Yeah, this is a dark place thing. But I hope you're doing well, Sneakers.
The dark place. It's like New York, but it's not New York.
It's
It can be reached from the bottom of Cauldron Lake, but it's not really under the lake.
like we thought we also saw we thought we saved Alice and saw her at the end of American Nightmare. Flashlight seems to take weaken. How to stop? Dark presence? Yeah, dark presence. Fuck. This is also probably here.
Doesn't make sense.
Okay, so Scratch, when the dark presence looks like Wake, it goes by the name Scratch. An evil twin is a bit convenient. I fully agree.
But your double edited it into a horror story that's now changing reality, taking over people.
I mean, this just says we were trapped in the dark place. Oh, maybe just the core dark place. Not its extensions.
The dark place. A dimension that's home to monsters. Huh. Wild stuff.
Is it though? Is it home to monsters, or is this all just the elaborate fucking storytelling of a delusional or couple of delusional place, or like a couple of delusional places fabricated by at least one, if not multiple delusional people over time? Yeah, since an overlap can't form, it can't just be an urban legend. It must be supported by an accompanying narrative in the dark place, which, as we apparently just learned, was coined by Alice. This is still... We can't use this yet? Fuck. Who also uses like a hello my name is sticker to write for later? That's some bullshit. Alright. Well, now we're ready to talk to Alan again. At least we've done some true investigative work. Who also spilt blood? What the fuck? Was that here before?
Have you ever heard of the cult of the tree?
Creepy bunch. In the habit of wearing deer masks, performing murder rituals, victims turning into monsters possessed by darkness, possibly inspired by a horror story written by a certain author. Ring any bells?
Cult. Yes. Yes. They have the clicker.
How do you all of a sudden know this?
If the cult
Alan?
has the clicker, does that make them Scratch's followers? How are you so certain they even have the clicker?
Yeah, good question.
They could be working for Scratch.
Okay, that doesn't
I
sound
don't remember.
definitive.
It's all confused.
Alan, if I'm gonna act on this information, you need to be honest with me.
Yeah, of course.
Is he confused? Or is he hiding something?
Also, Porque no los dos. Yeah. Both.
They could be working for Scratch.
Porque no los dos.
I don't remember. It's all confused.
Wake said the cult has the clicker. How does he know?
The writer is the reader. The next chapter, the next chapter, the next chapter. Keep the pages safe, the dark shining of the words.
Wake is hiding pages. That's how he knows the cult has the clicker. Wake has a double. Mr. Scratch. Where is he now?
A cloud of wrath wears my face. The dark place in your place. Scratching out my body of work.
Scratch is here. In Washington. He's hunting Wake.
Or is Wake hunting himself?
Scratch looks just like Wake.
Scratch is Wake.
Why?
Don't wake up the dreamer if your life is a dream. I swam to the shore, but the water is rising.
Wake and Scratch are clearly connected. Maybe Scratch got out because Wake did. Or vice versa.
Einhorn is Finkel, and Finkel is Einhorn.
Okay, Mr. Wake. I know you have more pages of the manuscript on you.
You don't understand how vital these pages are. They're the only way I can know what's coming.
You're not the only one trying to solve this. This is our job.
Okay. Here. Now, this is all I have. Be careful with them.
Is it though? Let me see your prison pocket.
Inside the trailer, at the outskirts of Watery, Saga had seen Wake's fabled clicker for the first time, in the hands of the cult of the tree. A cultist stared at her.
Saga.
She drew her weapon.
Like, once again, this seems to be like manifest destiny. We read about something happening.
Standing inside the trailer,
and
at
we're
the
about
outskirts of
to
Watery,
will it into
Saga
creation.
had seen Wake's fabled clicker for the first time, in the hands of the cult of the tree. Her mind reeled from what the horror story was now claiming about her. Her life, her past. She didn't accept it. She stepped out of the trailer. She needed air. But she wasn't alone. A cultist stared at her from behind a deer mask. She drew her weapon, shouted, ran after him.
Ooh, should I save some of these for these things? Holy shit, yeah, kill an enemy to restore health. The amount of health restored depends on the strength of the enemy. That seems OP as fuck. Alright, we're saving our stuff. So we're clearly not getting a ton of those things. But yeah, this is also like a case of like determinism. Or like, do we have free will? Is this a true story? This game touches on many elements that I feel like are crucial to many sci-fi and even just like philosophical works. Learn more about the clicker. Can I do that here? Or do I need to do that here? Where I'm also talking to a literal fucking Alex Casey. I'm betting on this all being fake. This all being part of Return, the story that Alan Wake also doesn't remember writing that came after Initiation, which is why our chapters are labeled Return. And us just acting out both of his books, even if one of them was written by his evil twin, who also happens to be just actually him, but while trapped in the dark place. That's my theory for now. But yeah, I also don't know what the fuck to actually do.
The cult of the tree has the clicker Wake told me about. They're a part of all this.
How does the cult of the tree differ from the cult of the word?
It's all on the page. The clicker, the cult. Okay, I'll head to Watery and find this trailer. Casey, you stay here and keep an eye on Mr. Wake.
Got it.
No, you need me there.
No dice, pal. This is an FBI investigation, and I don't see a badge on that flannel.
From now on, you can switch between Alan and Saga's stories via the bucket in the janitor's break room. What the fuck does that mean? Feel free to play in whatever order you choose. Bruh. The bucket mopping up blood? Okay, so for me, I did all of Saga's stuff first and then Alan's. I assume the order might matter.
I was back.
Why do I look significantly more like Keanu Reeves and John Wick?
A dark presence had stopped me.
It does not? Is that true? Or is that just the way you did it? You're telling me if I went back and forth, I wouldn't be able to have conversations between them about the events I did as each one?
Return. I didn't remember writing it, but it felt familiar. Important. I had to find it.
Okay, that's not a full answer, though. You will get every bit of story you need, no matter the order. That doesn't mean, like, would I be missing out on dialogue options I might have if I did alternate? Because I'm not going to Google this shit. Can you at least tell me that? Flugenheimen. That was the safe word I think I said yesterday. Like, I'm not asking whether or not I won't, like, miss anything crucial, but, like, will I miss anything, period? I will Google and find out for sure that was the word, yeah. Baba Yaga, doesn't he look, he even looks like fucking Keanu in this portion. Oh, also, Pokecatch. Okay, so we already saw that. We aren't unlocking anything we haven't actually seen yet. But I'm more worried that if I just continue with one over the other, or even if I just continue with switching... Wait, where is the janitor's shit here? How do I switch back to Saga? Can I switch back to Saga? Fuck. Goals. Right. God damn it.
I would write a new draft of initiation to reach Parliament Tower using another murder site. Scratch was reaching out from the dark place to get Alice. She was out, but still in danger.
How do I get back to Saga? God damn it. I probably can't until I do this whole thing.
Is Alan Wake. This time he wanted to do something.
I was back, and I hadn't forgotten. I knew how this worked now. I could take control, no more surprises.
What demons he wrestles with in the dark.
Got the Hakamo.
Together with our houseman, the divine old gods of Asgard, we have created something very special. The song is called Herald of Darkness, but I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical. We just do what we always do. We'll chat, but instead of talking, we'll sing it.
You can just alternate if that's how you want to do it. There's this that I found out, not really, even though you can switch. There's a sync point where you won't be able to progress the main story until you complete the other character story. Okay, so but we can't like have conversations or that interrogation stuff doesn't continue. I immediately switched back to Alan, which it seems like may have been a bad idea.
It could not be opened on the side.
Because I don't see a way to... Oh, here we go. Switch reality. Oh, so this takes me into... Fuck. It is like the Matrix. Which is what he said during... It's literally like the Matrix. Down to us looking like goddamn Neo and
from what I've gathered, you
entering
nice
a
and
TV.
sheltered with Mama's pretty stories and your own made-up fury. And Mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say.
Are these the dudes that played the old guys too? Or the old gods? What happens if I stand here for a very long time? Not sure about in-game, but that is the Poets of the Fall. It'd be even better if they played Thor and Odin though, right? Alright, fuck it. We'll just continue on.
Come on in and listen, lost words you've been missing. Now the fire you're bearing, the eye of the darkness, your light.
Don't you blue ball me! This is sick. But, like, similar to the last game, like, are we just having a fucking psychotic episode or something? Because even the trees make it seem like we're outside If it ends up being like Castaway and we're just like Alan Wake / Tom Hanks, who's just been like in the woods for 13 years, like pretending like we've been haunted by fucking spirits or something, I'm gonna lose my shit. What a trip that would be.
My dreams would light up my imagination, and you had nightmares night and day. Yeah, but with the clicker, I chased those frights away. You, so true. So here is a clue of hope to remember. Visions, they come true. Bend the lights with steel.
Is the clicker a Wilson? God damn it.
I'll show you the herald of darkness. Lost in the never-ending night. Dive and deep to the surface.
I don't remember the name for Mr. Door, but he's been in a bunch of other stuff. I'm glad I'm playing this with HDR and the fucking RTX stuff on though, because the lighting does look amazing. Yeah, it's in-game music, Spectrum. This is a scene that has not repeated. This is also in-game choreography we're watching. This is all not repeating either. Or wait, no, this is all, I'm not playing anything external, so yeah, this is all in-game. David Harewood? That's not the name I was thinking of, but I do recognize him. Old Gods of Asgard? Okay. Is this gonna go on? Oh shit, there's even more. Oh my fucking god. This is wild. I assume this just goes on forever though, right? Yeah, okay. So that's reset. Do I go behind it? Where the fuck do I get out of here? I don't have a flashlight. Act sacred. Yeah, Spectrum, I hope the rest of your stream went well. Shout out, Spectrum. Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh, wait, no, that's the same area! fuck? Alright, this game is fucking wild, and the graphics and lighting and stuff in it are legitimately insane. Because that looked real.
And the award goes to Alan White.
Oh, is this for initiation? Oh! This is our light lantern thing.
And all your stories of crime and chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers. It was all too much. I had to get away.
Also use of live action? Well, I mean, even just the background, like even right now, even the stuff that's not live action, like the lighting and reflections, like look at the fucking ground. Like the lighting and reflections are arguably better than Cyberpunk, which I get that this game actually came out more recently then, so it's not necessarily a fair comparison. Like this came out last year, right? So like ground reflections and like spatial adjustments and shit is fucking wild. Okay. So this seems the opposite of the subway stuff, though. Instead of absorbing the light, we seem to be placing the light. Oh, I better not have fucking missed anything behind us. Interesting.
But there is more to it than meets the eye. I never meant for it to ruin my life that way. Who'd you say you lived a jaded lie? Dark shades could never save the day. So sad, but true.
What the fuck is happening, though? fucking sunglasses on now. So, but even the lyrics, yeah, like make it seem like we're still in the dark place, but we're the same person as Scratch. Show me the champion of light, I'll show you the herald of darkness, indicating we're one and the same. The fuck is that? Do I have to go in a specific order? Ooh, I think I do. I do. Find Alice. Oh shit! Bad guys. That's him not enjoying all the fame, kind of hinted at. Yeah, I mean, yeah, with him like shying away from the photographers and stuff. But I'm saying more that it seems like him and Scratch are one of the same too. Like, show me the champion of light, I'll show you the herald of darkness. Like, it's not like there's two separate things. Once again, Matrixian kind of reference here, where we go into the TV.
He could write a new story like Tom Zane before him.
Tom Zane!
They'd be happy once again. Just one shot, one more chance for him to save their marriage. Away from the city, a romantic getaway.
As the writer, you can be the hero or the villain depending on how you tell the story. It's like he and Scratch are a duality split. Yeah. I mean, in that regard, like, it almost seems like it'd be nice if there was like a BioWareian or like Mass Effectian, like, depending on choices we made in the game, we could become more Alan Wakian and find Alice and save ourselves, or become more Scratchian. But there aren't any choices outside of like finding shenanigans in the world. But that's not to say that Remedy isn't doing an amazing job of this game.
He's a torchbearer, and it couldn't be much clearer.
So Beer a torchbearer. Would have saved her from the lake. Or has to overcome Scratch and stop running for the way it is, because that's just the way I do the story. Well, I don't know how the story goes, yeah. I mean, everything I'm saying right now is also hypothesis. Yeah, I don't know the story. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Oh, shit! Bruh! Oh, fuck! I guess that's why it gave us the fucking flare gun. Ooh, which functions much more like a grenade launcher in this game. Oh, shit. I wish it did the slow-mo when you dodge, like the first two games, too. Maybe I just need to nail it perfectly or something? Group up. Yeah, it doesn't do the slow-mo anymore. The fuck? The teleporting also makes grouping up significantly harder. Okay. This is really badass, though. Top 5 gaming moments for me. I did this after doing all the sagas and hit so hard. This is my daymare! I wish we still just get... When I did, like, the... Oh, no. I have to redo the whole thing. Oh, no. Okay. Holy shit. I thought we'd get at least some of the slow-mo dodge stuff back. That also better not be because we're playing it on hard mode. I love when a game hits you like that. Yeah. This is fucking dope. Like I told JB, Alan Wake 1 is in my top 5 goats, and finally getting this after so many years. Oh, fuck. Chef's kiss. It's okay. I thought I fucking had that in the bag. I did pretty well with some of the first attacks. I forgot about the other dudes. I do wish it gave me like the the fucking dodge timer stuff. Of course, my brain is empty and I cannot think of a single epic gaming moment currently. Oh, I mean, from the last ones? There were a few epic gaming moments.
Still he's a torchbearer, and it couldn't be much clearer. A war needs its warrior, true and right. The darkness within him.
Oh, personal moments that hit me hard? Oh, shit. So, like, Mass Effect is definitely up there for me. I mean, honestly, even like Half-Life 2, fucking Halo. I don't know. There are a lot of epic gaming moments that I've had. Like Master Chief riding the fucking bomb, the end of heckin' Halo 2, or the end of Half-Life 2. And yeah, Mass Effect 3. Honestly, even Diablo, like, playing Diablo 2 and Diablo 3, like, wow. Oh shit, what's hurting me? Oh, this dude throwing shit. Opening cinematic for Baldur's Gate 3? Like the crash of the Nautiloid? I'm not saying that wasn't badass, but I don't know if I'd rank that in my top 10. I haven't finished Baldur's Gate 3 though, so... I guess it really does want me to use that fucking flamethrower. Or the... flare gun. The Githyanki chasing the Nautiloid? Alright, let's just use the fucking flare gun, see how fast we can get through it. Fuck you. Yeah, this makes it seem like we're definitely outside and just imagining all of this. With the literal trees and camp equipment shit. Or are all of those props in this segment? I mean, highly unlikely that it's the fucking latter. I played one game, I cannot remember the name. You had choices, and one path basically led to you saying fuck everyone and going Queen of the Damned with your demon lover. The final scene with the throne and the couple sitting on it was badass. Your demon lover? Interesting. I don't know what that would be. Or even, yeah, I was thinking like, especially with like choice-based games, I feel like Mass Effect kind of pioneered some of that besides like Hugo's House of Horror stuff. But I don't remember what that would be. Oh, fuck! I only got one. You just have to perfectly time it, and it does do a slow motion thing. Gonna have to look and see if I can find it. Yeah, I'm not. That doesn't ring any bells, unless you're talking about like Zelda. But I don't think you can choose to love on fucking Ganon as Zelda. Oh! We did it again! Oh shit, we're still gonna die. Shit balls. We have 0 heals. Bro. This is my 4th one. I think I needed... I said I was just going to use the flare gun, but the flare gun seems wasteful to just use on a single person. Okay. We need to just, like, get back in the positive mental attitude of, like, get good. Talk shit to me, chat. Tell me I can't fucking do it. Tell me this is not going to be the run. Tell me if I don't fucking complete this one, you're all just going to abandon me. There we go. Get good, fucking jam out with your clam out. You suck. All right, that's what we needed. Thank you. Shit! Clams around gunflare is the waiting happen? I mean, if you're shooting him far enough away, you can do that shit naked no matter what your Also, like, you know, having your shells out, your fucking... having the berries out is arguably more risky. External bits. Sell it on OnlyFans, don't give it away for free. Maybe. Hey, fuck you, buddy. Oh shit, I didn't reload. This guy is single-handedly gonna destroy me. All right. You really need to get good now. Show me the champion of life! Okay. We're at 6. 6 deaths.
Still he's a torchbearer, and it
could be much clearer, hell warrior. We're gonna need this. We're gonna learn this fucking song and like need to have the shit memorized by the time we finish this. Sir. Are there hitless runs of this game? There have to be. Oh shit, we're out of fucking... Shit! We're out of batteries too. Raw! We killed each other. Hitless runs, like the Hitless group that does runs of games where you speed run them, but not only speed them, that like can't take any damage or get hit.
Still he's a torchbearer, and it couldn't be much clearer. A war needs its warrior, true and right. Darkness within him.
I guarantee it's a thing. This game's been out for a year. Has to be a thing. Ah, fuck my life. Shit. Bruh. 7? 8? I don't fucking know. Have I been keeping accurate count? He's the torchbearer, and it couldn't be much clearer. A war needs its warrior, true and right. But the darkness within him held her hostage. We're learning this song, at the very least. Oh, fuck. of darkness, lost in a never-ending fight. It's not gonna give me any heals, is it? Fuck it. Painkillers? Just like... Max Payne! Oh, fuck. I'm figuring the dodge out a lot better, though. How do you get the actual perfect time, though? I don't know. I don't know how I did that. Shit. Now is probably not, after I say I'm figuring it out, the best time to test it. Alright, this is the run.
Still he's a torchbearer, and it couldn't be much clearer. A war needs its warrior, true and right. The darkness within him held hostage. Had he seen her drowning? Was from the darkness of the lake.
One shot, bitch! Let's fucking go! We also did technically get heals. Not that we've been hit it all yet. Oh shit, I'm out of fucking ammo. Alright. Let's run next. Took us 8 or so deaths, but we made it. And we didn't get hit a single time in that process. But yeah, Dead Game, I had started a hitless run of Batman Arkham Asylum before all the Spooktober stuff, and these shenanigans made our way in. Which is a crazy game to try to do hitless too. Wait, so it said I could switch interchangeably between these things. But either this is an insanely long chapter, or I don't see a way to actually switch back to Saga.
That was pretty good. A vision. Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo scenes to seek out again and again until I figure it out to bring this song to its end.
Didn't know you started? Oh yeah. I think we can pull it off. Before the end of the year might be ambitious. If we spend the rest of fucking November playing these games. But we'll see.
Is there any way out to bring this song to its end?
Where does the other door take us?
You gotta figure it out to bring this song to its end.
Kind of a girthy storytelling segment, but damn, it's so good. I think you can swap whenever after this. I mean, I'm not complaining, I'm having a good time, but it said like you could swap at any time. And I'm assuming that only means in between chapters. But this chapter has been like an hour and a half long. I also died like 8 times in that one section, so I'm partially to blame. Alright, so I guess that's the end of the song, and then we choose song's end. Anytime you find the bucket thing, which might be in every save room, but not entirely sure. Oh, interesting. Well, but yeah, but my whole point is, like, we haven't really seen it again since we started this section. They did this at the Vegas, the video game award stuff.
And I thought this place couldn't get any stranger.
Oh, and there's the fucking... There's the janitor from Control. Yeah, they haven't really made any sense of the tie-in for the Department of Control yet either. Outside of just mentioning that it exists. Oh, I wonder if I should talk to him first. We also have ads coming up in a second. I can't talk to him?
Right?
He won't talk to us? You fucking kidding me? Bruh! Oh shit! Maybe I should have explored that area in the back. Fuck! God. Not gonna lie, I don't like that part either, where, like, you know... It's not like you have a mini map or like it doesn't tell you where not to go. Can I go back? Okay,
it could not be opened on this side.
Hopefully it could not be opened before the end of the chapter 2. I would assume that at this point we'll find a mop bucket. Oh yeah, here's the save place. And there's a mop bucket, also with what looks like blood on the ground. Okay. You were right. So I'm gonna switch back and forth. I know you said that's not how you did it, Dead Game. But I think I'm gonna do... Maybe we'll do all of Saga stuff now? I am glad I started with that, though. Like, that was fucking badass. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna go use the bathroom really quick, though. Here, fuck, I can leave this open so we can have the background music. But since the ads are coming back up here in less than 2 minutes, we'll just run them. Is this not working? Oh, we also lost the cat. Fuck. Alright, I'll find Jackson too. Yeah, I accidentally hit the snooze button first. I thought that was the same goo you find in the tree and stuff as Saga's the beginning. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like the shit we also get shot with. Well here, I was gonna put the cat on the be right back screen. But we'll just do this for now. And I'll be back in less than 3 minutes. We'll find the kitty too, I promise. Alright, well we achieved multiple things here. Very short period of time. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, you're not gonna get to see his massive, amazing jump. But we reacquired the cat. We peed. We got olives and more water. It was an amazing experience. that all took place in less than 3.5 minutes. Kitty's very much enjoying his pets. Oh. I also found out there's a tiny hole at the bottom of my shirt. Put this up. Show it. Oh, I guess you can't. You can barely see it. It's right there. It's very small. But I love this shirt. I love this shirt. It's a great shirt. It's super comfy. We're getting into long sleeve weather here in the mean cold streets of Southern California. He's looking at me as though these olives are edible for him. You know they are not. Smell their salty brininess and know exactly what they are, my friend. Okay, let us continue with this game. He may be looking for lots more pets though, because as I was getting just more water, I think he assumed I was going in there to give him TREATS, which is why I think he actually followed me in here. Maybe he'll hang out for a while, though. We'll see. We shall see. Nope. Immediately. You can't eat these. You cannot have the olives. No, 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 no. Oh, he's going for my olive bowl. No, you can't. Cannot eat those. They're not for Kitty. Okay. God damn it. No! No! No, you can't eat these. Bro! Don't attack me just because you can't eat fucking pimento olives. Alright.
You wrote these pages in the dark place. So why are we finding them here?
I think I wrote them up. I remember writing an endless amount of pages, but when this happened before, the pages were being sent from the dark place to help me. Maybe the same thing is happening here.
That's all for now, Mr. Wake. Thank you for your cooperation.
Am I being detained?
Making a mistake. I'll be sure to add that to the list.
Hi, welcome.
Okay. Past favorite Deerfest floats.
So how do you look and sound exactly like the character that I wrote?
So who's in
thank
for a
you.
bet this year?
Those beady dead marble eyes still give
$100
me
says there'll be
nightmares.
at least one fender bender between the floats.
For that amount of money, you'll cause it yourself.
Yeah, I'm not taking that wager. Too many opportunities for interference.
Hello, and welcome to Coffee World, voted Washington's best coffee-themed amusement park. All of our attractions are family-friendly and available to children of all ages, just like our coffee. So, take a sip of our Oh Dear Diner organic coffee and let the adventure begin.
How do I watch it? I don't. Oh, there it is.
Hold on for dear life on the Espresso Express. Oh! Soak in some local history at the Huatari Well, where two serial killers once hid the disemboweled bodies of their murder victims.
What?
It's not haunted. No. Come join Mocha Moose and the goats at our amusement park petting zoo. Just don't share your coffee with the goats.
That is the same dude acting as both
Seriously,
of the
stop
brothers,
eating
right?
Our goat's coffee. Seriously, it's not amusing. Take in amazing views from the Slow Roaster Ferris wheel. I can almost see the Warrior Lighthouse trailer park. This is so much fun. And finish off at our beautiful gift shop where seniors and children under 10 receive a 9% discount on
Keychains and propane.
tax. Welcome to Coffee World. We guarantee you'll jaw a great time.
This is the third time I've requested something be done about the TV in my room. It keeps going on by itself. It's keeping me awake all night.
Yes, sir, I'm terribly sorry for that. We've called a professional electrician. In the meantime, have you tried unplugging the TV for the night?
Oh, there's an idea, Einstein. Why don't I just get rid of everything I'm paying for in that room while I'm at it? Sleep on the floor. Go to the toilet in the corner. Hey, I'm not unplugging it. You're fixing it.
Of course, sir.
So pretty. I like how we also have this sawed-off shotgun still just like strapped to our back. Okay, what am I supposed to be doing as her though? Just continuing the investigation? Oh, we can... Ah, we can put up stuff that even Alan found? Well, I guess she found this
That's
stuff.
not right. That's it. The FBC is definitely playing with things they don't fully understand.
Federal
And that
Bureau of
always goes
Control. for later. And what else is new here? Bye, kitty. But yeah, so in terms of goals, we need to drive to Watery. Oh, I guess our car is right there.
Full kit along. Jules, you didn't forget to pack the EMF reader, did you?
Why would I pack your gear?
Foreshadowing
to worry about.
for some
Great.
ghost hunters.
Now how am I supposed to measure the energy signatures emitted by paranormal manifestations?
What? Yeah, these are ghost hunters. Some people playing Phasmophobia over here.
I need bolt cutters.
We know the brothers have those. So maybe there is a benefit to switching back and forth between them. Let's go say hi to Rose again, too, since she's literally right here. And since this rainy ground looks fucking gorgeous. And a Sfeel. I'll take that as well. Oh shit, did he just jump on the couch? Maybe? Maybe not? No? Okay, fuck. Hi. Rose, how do you know me? Tell me more about... Oh, that's not Rose. Where's Rose?
So,
Is there a spot to revisit Night Springs episodes in Mind Place? Nights? You mean these? No, there's not. Just the Coscalas ads. At least it seems like so far. No Night Springs.
I need a tool to get this open.
So you do the one you ignored when I showed it to you? No. I didn't ignore it. I've been trying to pay attention to all of these things. Don't think you ever opened that door? Well, I don't see a way to open many of these doors, it seems like. And we don't have Rose present anymore. Is she on break? Oh, I just didn't interact with it? Wait, but it was in this game? Interesting.
Good to see you.
Yes, sir. Interesting. Yeah, it doesn't let you replay those. I mean, you can send me a YouTube link if you know where it is. Ooh, can I go back? I can go back to Cauldron Lake instead? Wonder if that has any benefit. In the subway, there was a TV pointed out. Come here. Wanna hang out, bud? I'm sure there's another way to get them. Yeah. YouTube.com. Actually, I don't think there's anything besides the rental cabins. We could try to go to those, but I don't think there's anything we can do here, really. Those are still blocked off. They're a playable thing? Well, if it was in the subway, maybe we go back there? That would be nice. Maybe I should just go where it's telling me to go to. Watery. Not a big deal because they're unrelated to the main game. I mean, everything's related to the game. In some way or another.
Yeah, Anderson, I didn't want to say this in front of Wake, but are you sure this is a good idea? Going on your own?
Main story.
Assuming we believe the page, I need to check this out. We need to find the cult. Anyone we meet here could be a member. And this Scratch guy.
The evil doppelganger? It must be true, or else this guy can't write for shit.
The quality of his writing aside, if this page turns out to be true like the rest have, this could be a breakthrough. We might solve this thing before backup even arrives.
Why is backup taking so long? I thought we were the fucking FBI.
Be careful out there.
Don't they have like fucking jets and helicopters and shit? Thought they could get pretty much anywhere in the country in less than a day.
Maybe I can shake something loose.
Okay. But remember what happened with the Salt Shaker?
Yeah, real funny.
Why is that not explained? Why is it taking the FBI get so...
The page placed me in a trailer, somewhere in Watery.
close to us after we called in
I
for
should ask
backup
around.
yesterday? Local girl.
The flooding is even worse here.
Now I know why you were like,
More
did
like
you say
Underwood,
watery
maybe.
when I was just reading the map
I'll
from
have
the
to tell
last game?
Casey that one later.
Poor Stone. No catch and release? Cook what you catch? That's weird. Why would you not want a catch and release program? What?
Hey, what did you used to say your dream job was as a kid? I bet it wasn't dock worker.
I don't know about all that, but idle hands are the devil's playground, so...
Well, us fishing types...
Little details, because I hadn't played in a long time. It is excellent story building continuity. For sure.
Hey, where's the time gone? There's just a wretched husk of what used to be me left.
Are you naked?
Well, they say being old is just a state of mind.
Watery's definitely quaint.
You look like the person at the hotel.
I bet they have good fish here.
It does look beautiful.
Oh, you rascal. What have you been up to this time around? There's only so many times I can keep fixing the same hole.
Why are you hammering on fiberglass, sir? That's not how you patch fiberglass holes. Maybe that's why you keep having to fix the same hole.
Let you get loose from the mooring.
Don't
Hitch her up so
put
securely.
nails or
Swear
use
this vessel has a mind of
fucking
its own.
framing hammer on fiberglass. Shit's not rocket science. Use fucking Bondo or a fiberglass repair kit. Looks kind of like Christopher Lloyd. Okay. In non-hard mode, does this game have a fucking, like, mini-map thing? Because I feel like the last two games definitely had a mini-map thing. Ahti!
Okay then. Catchy tune.
Tom the Poet, a film by Thomas Zane. Thomas Zane is the diver. Barbara Yeager as the dark presence. Cynthia Weaver as the Lady of the Light. And Emil Hartman as the assistant. What? Wait, written and directed by Thomas Zane based on a novel by Alan Wake. I thought Thomas Zane came after Alan Wake. I thought Zane died before Alan Wake. The Dark Doppelganger? What? Discussing Zane's early career in Finland, his artist commune in Bright Falls, his lost work, Tom the Poet. Barbara, wasn't she the evil hag who mind-controlled Rose? Right, yeah. But also, I thought Thomas Zane died, or they said that he was in the lake in the 70s. So how did he write and direct a film about Alan Wake after Alan Wake supposedly disappeared? Yeah, and playing his own dark double in his films, the poet, the writer, the diver, Thomas the Rhymer. What the fuck is happening?
Excuse me. Do you know where? He's in the middle of a show. I wonder if I'm the first FBI agent to ever get shushed.
Kaivon pohjalle ruumiskasan. Tästä yöstä ei selviä kukaan. Synkäs huoneessaan kirjoittaen. Onki houreistaan sinut säkeeseen. Hän peilistä
Fishes you into this universe, this fever of dreams. Are we all just part of Alan Wake's madness?
Kuin painajainen hän luoksesi saapuu. Hänet verhot tuon varjojen kaapuun. Monta tarinaa hänestä kerrotaan. Häntä pakoon et pääsessä milloinkaan. Hän peilistä sua tuijottaa. Murhan polte se kruunua. Tuon katseen tunnet et voi unohtaa. Vaik kasvot piiloutuu veriverhontaan.
Isn't this looping? We already heard this one.
Se järjen syy on yötön yö. Se miehen syö.
He does have pipes, but I'm more wondering if like this song ever ends. This doesn't end. Old Scratch Satan, our savior. Yeah, like, it's just repeating. We've heard that lyric 3 times now. And it doesn't seem like a chorus.
Hello. Do you have a second?
Ah, long time and no see, Miss Anderson. Thor and Odin are not here. They are old.
There, Adi, we got shit to do. I mean, he doesn't seem to stop singing ever.
I wanted to ask you
Also,
about
how
something
does she
else.
know me? Or how does he know us?
Can you point me to any trailers around here?
Sure. Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park. Ilmo Koskela owns it. Owns
Koskela!
many things in town.
And where is Ilmo?
I saw Ilmo and his brother at the bridge. Well, what used to be the bridge.
Do you live around here?
I live in Bright Falls. You've seen me around. I am Mr. Blum. You call me Vladimir. I work at the nursing home.
Your daughter drowned.
Your old people. We are on day trip, music, sauna, the good times. I bring them here in the bus.
The elderly are very important. And it's a very nice bus. Thanks.
See you around.
Why do we not remember? What happened to our daughter? How has our daughter also been calling us if she drowned or if we've been here? Because we've been pretending like this is our first time to this area. So there's clearly something fucky going on with us too. Sauna!
A vote for
Sauna's the other way. This does not look like a sauna.
Hello.
Oh, it's the ghost hunter. Hello, ghost hunter. Wearing your aviators when it's dark and foggy out. Are you high? What are you hiding? FBI. Spread 'em. I guess we're in Washington. Can't be stopping and frisking people for suspicion of being stoned. Shit's legal as fuck. Okay, so it also still shows something at the place we were just at, though. Swami Hall. We have investigation. We also have investigation at sauna. I'm confused. Do I need to talk to this dude or something instead?
Setter is better. I love it.
Mayor Seta will stand up for justice.
No. This is Swami Hall, right? Yeah. What did I miss here? Ati is not stopping. Watery Zone Nessie? God damn it, Emma. Is that it? Did I miss something here? No? Pet the
You
deer.
a handsome deer.
Is that all the investigation shit I missed? Apparently. Okay, so across the street, sauna. Is this not the sauna? We already went around this. There's nothing. Including an entrance.
I'm supervising the work.
The fuck?
A trailer park. Ilmo Koskela. Mom's family was from Sweden. I've always imagined it kind of like this. Saunas, lakes.
Oh, this is the sauna.
Seems nice. Enjoying the sauna?
You bet. The steam is amazing on my creaky old joints. I'm just waiting for Ati to wrap up his show so we can crack open some beers.
I've read that taking a sauna is good for preventing dementia.
Yeah,
It's like
and
some
so
people
is
have
beer.
already cracked open some beers.
Ever heard of the cult of the tree?
The half-deer, half-man monsters? Oh, sure I've heard of them. They're the reason I can't risk taking walks in the forest anymore. If one of them shows up, how am I supposed to get away? I can't run with a bad hip. I'd be killed for sure. I could maybe use my crutches to defend myself. Do you think that'd work? You're the professional.
Probably smart just to stay in the sauna for now.
How'd you hear of them? We're a very bad
Yes,
FBI
Emma.
agent.
A sauna doesn't fix what ails ya. You're a goner.
They also say silence is golden.
Wow. What a fucking nice response to that shit.
Have you heard old Pat's radio show lately? Yeah, I fear he's losing his grip on reality.
I don't care to listen to pointless
Oh,
jibber jabber.
kitty cat. He has
Not on the
returned.
radio and not in the sauna.
Perfect timing. Sauna investigation.
Whoa, sure is nice out here by the water.
Nice and quiet.
And go stare at some hairy asses and hanging dongs. No. We can't go in the sauna? Oh, thank you for the ammo. Oh, we
Hot.
can go in the sauna. Yeah, I don't see anything else to investigate here. We did get information about how to get to the trailer park. Do you have to drive there? Lighthouse Trailer Park? Oh, maybe we have to run.
Hey, Saga! Over here!
The brothers!
Hey, Elmo. How did your walk in the woods with Steven go?
Another satisfied customer. I just hope he remembers to write a good review on the webpage. Great to see you back in Watery, Saga. Everyone in town.
Back?
Super
Back?
nice to see you again, Saga.
We've
They
never
act
been
like
here
they've known
before.
me for years. This keeps happening. Are you familiar with the cult of the tree?
Yeah, we always thought it was an urban legend. Kids drawing creepy symbols to scare each other, but, now it's gotten pretty damn real, huh? It's terrible what happened. We're all in shock.
Well, we're looking into it. Hoping to get things back to normal soon.
We're all for that. As normal as it ever gets around here.
You own the trailer park, right? Mind if I take a look inside?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the owner of the Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park, me, can help you with that. It's good to have our funniest resident back.
Resident? I
We
don't understand what you mean.
Lived in the
If
trailer
this
park?
is your way of getting out of any outstanding bills, don't worry. They've been handled. Must be hard coming back to where you and your little girl lived.
It's like they remember a different reality.
Our little girl died.
Is the horror story messing with their memories?
Or are we a figment of Alan Wake's imagination and don't remember our
Elmo
own
thinks the cult is just an urban legend.
origin story ourselves?
There are things that go bump in the night. It's all true. It's all true. Sound the alarm, brother. Gather the troops, brother. Yako, the shadow of the forest is creeping closer.
They don't think it's an urban legend at all. They understand it's dangerous. Ilmo made it sound like I lived here. Does he really believe that?
Light, laughter, and love will guide you home. Saga and her daughter. Oh boy. Happy faces raise property value. Family comes first, Ilma. We take care of her trailer while she's gone. She's one of us, Yako. Her spare key is safe and sound.
The Costco
Spare
brothers
key.
have happy memories of me living here. This must be the story affecting them.
Are we a part of the
I'll
cult?
play along for now. I need the key to that trailer. So what is Coffee World?
You mean you haven't seen our commercial for it? Coffee World is a smooth blend of rides, food, and fun. We even had a real moose. Until recently. Plus, right next to Coffee World is the workshop of our own Kalevala Knights Motorcycle Club. We're busy
We
building
are
their
the cult.
floats
I
for
mean,
Deer
I'm
Fest.
starting to think-
Don't go peeking, though. You know, we're
We're bringing. We've made up Casey
So, you're
and are on a
commercials.
rogue trip back to an
They're more
area
than
where,
commercials,
despite
Saga.
whether or not we're part of
Our
the
goal is
FBI,
to both
we
entertain
are.
and educate
I guess we
local
saw the other
viewers
cops
about the fine
talking to
products
Casey
and
though,
services
so
we
like,
provide.
I guess that could have just
And,
been us.
Yako here really comes alive in front of the camera. Really. Fuck off. I'm just there for the free beer. Not sure what Ilmo's excuse is. Hey, I'm writer, producer, co-lead, director. Do yourself a favor and, check them all out.
All joking aside, yes, I would like to see my trailer. Do you have a spare set of keys?
Good for you. Yeah, I have a spare set. They're just over at Coffee World. I'd get them for you, but Yako and I have to head to Bright Falls. The spare keys are in the gift shop safe. I'll call ahead and have someone get them out for you. Oh, the road's flooded, but if you just follow this trail behind me, it'll lead you there.
How convenient. Bum bum bum. Are we
Call the
the
gift
cult?
shop so they can give Saga a hand.
Starting to seem that way.
A trailer park is a good place to look for a trailer. Keep it simple, Saga.
Kiss. Keep it simple, stupid. But keep it simple, Saga.
The Coskellas think I lived in the trailer park. With Logan. The story really is changing people's memories. Why aren't mine affected?
Because we're part of the story. Starting to get it. Oops.
Wake says the story will change reality around us. If that's true, then I need to know what's real and what's fiction.
Think. The spare key is at Coffee World. First the witches at the diner. Now the Coskellas. They all think Logan and I used to live here. Wake said the horror story would make people crazy. Like they're being brainwashed to believe the story. Is it spreading?
Was humanity really meant to cross this river? Or any obstacle for that matter?
Flooding did this? There's Coffee World. Need to get across the river. What was that?
No flashlight anymore? Let's fucking go.
Fuck!
Where's my flashlight?
FBI, show yourself!
Show thyself, Herald. They're definitely not the Herald of Darkness. Oh, shit. Damn, even using the dodge button doesn't work. Fuck am I supposed to dodge this shit? Damn, you have to use it like the minute you hear them throw it. I don't have a flashlight to fuck your shit up. How do I fuck you up if I haven't? I need a flashlight.
Another rhyme.
Am I supposed to already have a flashlight? What the fuck is happening? Drop the Hodge just as a basic NPC in the forest. The gentle beast with the beautiful crown runs through the woods with a worried frown. From the hunter he flees between the mighty trees to make it out alive. Gentle beast with the beautiful crown. Oh, the deer.
Keep trying. That's not right. Doesn't make sense. Ugh. Doesn't look right. Nope. No.
It could be a moose, I guess.
Yes.
What did I unlock? What did I change?
Jesus.
Give me a flashlight. Am I supposed to have a flashlight right now? I do not have a flashlight. Never mind, I do have a flashlight. I'm an idiot. Ignore everything I've been saying for the last couple minutes. We made it through this on hard mode without a flashlight, okay? We're just playing in ultra hard mode, self-inflicted. Where's that other charm I just picked up though? Oh, fuck. Bruh, stop it. Oh shit, you're one of those. Where's your copy? Where the fuck are you?
More people turning into Taken. Is this the cult? Or the
Okay, so the
story?
moose gave me
Or
the
both?
coffee mug charm.
A charm.
So we can just get more than one of those. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I put it away earlier and then just when I hit the flashlight button, I freaked out for a second or something. Ooh, there's stuff up there. We were here earlier though, weren't we? I guess not, if this is the one.
Another locked box.
Oh, this is just an Arduino one. GG, easy. I found another dead taken over by radio tower. Like it was bashed to death. There was a lunchbox and some weird knitting by the corpse too. Took care of the body, but that's the third one this month. Everybody keep your eyes peeled. We need to find this guy and let him know the cult of the tree means business. Okay, so the cult of the tree does seem to be trying to kill the Taken and not the Taken.
Doesn't look right.
Okay.
Standing inside the trailer at the outskirts of Watery, Saga had seen Wake's fabled clicker for the first time, in the hands of the cult of the tree. Her mind reeled from what the horror story was now claiming about her, her life, her past. She didn't accept it. She stepped out of the trailer. She needed air, but she wasn't alone. A cultist stared at her from behind a deer mask. She drew her weapon, shouted,
That's my
ran
guess.
after him.
It's my guess. Saga, you are quite literally what your name implies. A part of this story that continues it. Not a unique character in and of yourself. Okay, so let's go up to the radio tower if we can. I guess we can try and go in this thing too. This is where we saw things first. Ooh, a save spot. Actually, let's see if there's anything here first that's not part of this. And then we start this. I wish you could play darts or do some fishing. You know, give me some Red Dead Redemption 2 style side fucking quests and mini game stuff.
there's another cult stash.
If you take the crossbow out, put it back in the stash when you're done. P.S. I changed the code as asked. Where were you asked? They gave you a whole ass musical. That's not a mini game. I was a passive participant. I didn't get to act out anything. Hooray, I can save. But yeah, the whole chapter is called Local Girls, so like, we must be from here. We haven't seen any clues about this. Hmm. $225? I'm just looking at where the crossbows are, where the bolts are. Okay, there's 2 in this number 2. Oh, I see. That's also number 2. And there's 3 in number 7. So that's a dumb way to guess. Usually all the clues are relatively close to the things, though. Take the crossbow out, put it back in the stash when you're done. Because I changed the code as asked.
Saga was beginning to see why Casey disliked the woods so much. They felt oppressive here. Too many places to hide. The distorted carnival music drifting from the amusement park ahead did not help. What the Koskalis had said about her living in Watery with Logan unsettled her. For the horror story to involve her was one thing, but involving her daughter was crossing a line. Something darted across.
Does she still have a daughter?
Too fast to see. Saga drew her weapon. Her eyes searched the woods. A noise overhead.
I guess we never heard Alex,
a
even
local,
if Casey is
on the ridge
real,
above her.
we never heard him respond to us talking to our daughter.
A monster with a hatchet in each hand. It shouted down at her. Hunting season was a bust!
Okay. What is the fucking password? 275? Oh, okay. So there's 1 thing in 5, so that's first. 2 in 2, so that's second. 3 in 7, so that's third. right? Yeah, let's try 527. I'm a fucking genius. If you aren't wearing a mask, this does not belong to you. Gamer! Game says... We have one shot with this. Hell yeah, dude. I should probably save now, actually. Boom. Oh, shit. Never mind. Oh, am I full? Okay. Now we're good. So what are we doing? We're going down to the carnival? Looking for the key to our trailer that we don't remember living in? Because that's totally fucking normal. Oh no, we're going up to our... Yeah, we're going up here first. Hmm?
Blake carton.
A lot of shots. Maybe the crossbow's better for that reason? Oh, we've got a lot of shots with the shotgun, actually. Wait, so can we not make it up to the radio tower? Or did I just miss that fucking turn? I love how we also just drop our fucking clips on the ground. Don't worry, it's only bullets we're lacking in.
Designer Terry Feldman. Terry, how are we today?
Hey there, Pat. Doing just fine. I'm a super big fan of the show. What a treat.
More of those rhymes.
Three little deers ventured to roam and found a nice place to eat and play. One little deer never came home, and two of the deers cried all day.
Makes sense.
First try.
Sorry to tell you this. Have you heard? Wendy's dead. Oh boy. That's a
Rough.
strange joke you're playing there, Terry. No, it's. I'm sorry, Pat. You know all that FBI business. Wendy was one of the bodies they found. Well, that's just not possible. Wendy stopped by this morning with 3 flavors of beef jerky. She brought me the smoked hickory and the teriyaki and then what was that other one? I'm real sorry, Pat. What was that other one? She was just talking about this just hours ago. Smoked hickory.
Wait, what?
Teriyaki and
Barbecue?
hickory teriyaki. Thanks, Tapio. It's just a bit of a strange joke, Terry. Yako and I won't put you up to this. Pat. Well, somebody's having a laugh over this little prank, I'm sure. Terry, thank you so much for your time. Can't wait to see those Deerfest cuckoos at the market. Wendy will be there with her beef jerky as always, and we'll be back after this.
Mmm. So we're not the only ones experiencing strange things, ghosts and stuff. Another one? Bro. Okay, so the wolves don't disappear with the light. Bro, I've shot you twice in the face. What the fuck is this place?
I can use this charm on my bracelet.
Wait, so I can't drop things? It just literally gets rid of it forever? That's dumb as hell. I thought discard meant I'd put it on the ground. In that case, might as well use this.
Oh.
A little late, I guess. These also don't stack? No, of course they don't.
Another one of those lunch boxes.
I lowered my rifle. Standing on the car's roof, I looked out at the carnage. The zombies had almost won, but luckily I was here. Heroes are sometimes the people we least expect them to be. Now my town was finally safe, thanks to me. I slung the hot piece of iron over my shoulder one more time, hopefully for the last time. Townspeople, cautiously emerging from their hiding places, surveyed the same carnage I saw and cheered my name, and I waved and they cheered again. Now I could finally get back to my quiet, unassuming life, reading books and gathering and gardening and fiber crafts and being the world's top mycology expert. Suddenly, a hand seized my wrist. I looked into the eyes of a sweet, sensitive writer I had known since childhood. A smile spread across his beautiful, kind face, and I felt at peace for the first time since the zombies had first emerged. You did it! I knew you could! Now we can live in peace together for the rest of our days! Was that writer Alan Wake? Dun dun dun. We also can't go to the radio tower. I see stairs. Not extended. At least not fully. Does that mean I can extend them? Could extend them? I see what looks like an entrance. However, I can't access it. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Oh, there's two of them too? Okay, so these don't go away like they used to when you go in the light? They just don't attack you? Alright, well that's cooked. Suck my dick!
Fucking monsters.
I concur. Okay, so is that it for this area? There's an arrow. Oh yeah, we haven't even used the fucking crossbow yet. How do I take the trail this way? Does it loop around? Can't jump off? That's what this ... line makes it seem like. Oh, maybe it goes around the backside? Okay. Oh, no, not again. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? We just killed you. And I just missed. Oh wait, will this heal me? No. Oh shit, we had an ad break. Whoops. My bad. Yeah, we still have like another 50 minutes before noon. 54 to be exact. Okay, yeah, so this is where we were before we decided to go up there, which did seem like a great idea. Appeared to have worked out well for us. Where do I get my next backpack
Another
upgrade?
Alex Casey lunchbox?
Hi, hero. I think a few pieces of paper from my private fanfiction project got mixed into some of these stashes, but I don't know which ones. Posted some online and they're getting pretty good reviews, but I appreciate if you didn't read them. It's a privacy thing. Like, we found backpack upgrades in the last few areas we've been in. Do I need to wait longer to get my next one? You would have thought that would have come with the next weapon upgrade. The crossbow. Please tell me I didn't, like, miss it. What a creepy fucking area. Give me a backpack upgrade. No, painkillers. Trash.
Scratch stalked through the forest, a terrifying dark presence in the night, more sensed than seen. Darkness boiled in his skull, like a storm cloud crammed into a bottle. The woods were alive with those he had taken. They were coming with him, directed by him, his army of darkness. His singular purpose was a sharp, pulsing black hole in his head, waves roaring out of it to whip his flock into a frenzy, filling them with his purpose.
Glorious
The clicker.
purpose.
He wanted it, to make his horrific ending to the story come true. The art was there. The clicker would push it across the final threshold, a detonator to send out a tidal wave that would spread to overtake reality. He was so close to claiming it. The Taken gibbered and shouted, straining against their invisible leashes, filled with bloodlust. Scratch let them go. They launched themselves into the night with violent glee. He ripped a signpost from the ground, swung it in his hands as if it was made of air. Ahead, the music started. It called him on. Let the final Deerfest commence.
What? Give me a fucking upgrade. Oh, we can do a weapon upgrade now. Oh, there's like crossbow ones now too? Of course there are. Yeah, killing an enemy restore health does seem like a good one.
The report of the shotgun rang in the air. The enemy fell. Saga felt a surge of new energy. She'd been dead tired before, but was ready for more now. She would get through this. She continued on.
All right, all right, all right. Oh, I guess we can use the shoebox too to like store some of this stuff. Okay, so you only have stacks of 2 for these. That still gives us 2 slots, though. Okay, I don't hate that. I would love to get a goddamn
Anyone
backpack
here?
upgrade, though, because there's clearly
No.
a whole nother one we can open.
Did they get out? Did the Taken get them? Or were they turned into Taken? I'll need to get the key to the trailer park myself. Ilmo said the key is kept in the gift shop's safe.
Ilmo also said we used to fucking live here with our daughter, who Rose previously said was dead and drowned. What's real? Is this the real life?
Logged. Needs something to jimmy it open with.
fantasy?
A list of maintenance work.
Coffee World, interest sign defaced. Claim the detergent wax sign. Should be good until someone tags it again tomorrow. Sloop. Roaster pot is stuck, won't swing. I hit it with some WD-40. Seems good for now. I don't know if we should be putting WD-40 on
A
our
screwdriver.
food.
Huh.
No screwdrivers in the shitters. We also definitely heard people down here when we were above, like, sounded like little kids.
Another one of those cold boxes.
Only striped cups? What the fuck? All the toilets are out of order. Get your shit together. Literally. Only striped cups? Okay, so 4 is striped. 7 is striped. Seven has 2 stripes. Is that a stripe technically at the bottom for 10? No. And 1. Okay, so 1 has 1 stripe. Four has 3 stripes. And 7 has 2. So 174. 147. Do not take what is not yours. Jaw. Is that it though? No backpack upgrade? No screwdriver? They killed the poor moose! 2 out of 5 stars. It does pop the balloons. Okay. So, percolator next.
Jesus! Calm down, Saga. It's just a pot of coffee.
Is it though?
Have a beautiful day.
Thank God.
Nothing? That doesn't seem right. Now we have wet socks for the rest of the game. It's fine. What kind of FBI agent doesn't have a change of socks or a full fucking change of clothes in their car? Huh? They don't teach that at the farm anymore? I guess the farm's CIA, not FBI. They don't teach that at Quantico anymore?
Hey, this should get that.
That escalated fucking quickly. Okay. Thank God it saved right here. We saw the dude up in the top immediately, though. Like right when it restarted. Oh, wow. That is a very slow reload time. Oh, fuck. Can I retrieve my bolts from them? Ah! Sir! Okay.
Hey, this should get that gift shop open.
There's the screwdriver. Any loot in these things? Also surprised these guys didn't drop any loot. Most of the stuff we've been killing in this area has given me stuff. Also, I'm just curious what happens if I do this. I try to hit the pole. Nope, I cannot recover the bolts that way. So that's a dangerous thing to do. Didn't I already get the tape? How do I get the tape again? Give me the tape again. Does it replace itself? Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Wait, did I get the fucking cassette tape?
Coffee World. The most caffeinated place on Earth. And yet nobody's here to help me get that key.
Wait, what? Whoops. Das Brothers. Okay. Damn, it seems like I'm missing some stuff from the fucking Bright Falls area too. Give me your cassette tape. Where have you been? That's cute.
Caffeine is just another word for fun.
You can't have my cassette tape. It's my last copy of the Pokemon movie from WB Kids. That's not how cassette tapes work. Unless you're talking about VHS. That was a tape recorder, though. I'm wise in the ways of old technology. I was there in the before times. Sup, bitch? That shit glitches through the fucking wall, okay? Hacks. Fucking ghost hacks. Fucking motherfucker. Come here. Cunt. What, are you fucking kidding me? Rah! Oops, yeah, brain farted. It's my last mixtape I made from the radio. This is my girl's mixtape, bro. It was an original recording of the Backstreet Boys before Deadpool Wolverine. Wow, this really reset us a good minute. Hey. Hey, hey. Bye, bye, bye. Made a couple of those on a radio we had. Don't really want to make it tough. I just want to tell you that I've had enough. It might sound crazy, but it ain't no lie. Bye, bye, bye.
Overcome
Alright, so if we get him in the face, the crossbow is one shot. But we do not get our crossbow bolt back. Which is unfortunate. See you, latte. Okay, there has to be more shit we missed, though. One morning during Coffee World's construction, a wounded moose was discovered taking shelter inside the fresh Kiev shop. Though limping from a leg injury, the wily moose proved too quick for wildlife rescue. After a long and unsuccessful chase, everyone stopped for a much-needed coffee break, brewing up some of the Coffee World's finest. Before the first cup was poured, the moose appeared, drawn by the delicious aroma. He allowed himself to be treated in exchange for a steaming mug of what's now known as Mocha's signature blend. Since then, Mocha the Moose has become a beloved fixture of Coffee World, welcoming guests from across the country as well as personally taste testing each of our roasts to give them the Mocha seal of approval. Motherfucker, I'm trying to read here! Come on. Getting better at that. Wait, but somebody else said they killed the moose. Mocha's around 6 years old. Mocha weighs 820 pounds. Did you know moose are the largest species of deer in the world? Mocha loves to swim. Did you know moose can dive up to 20 feet underwater? Mocha's favorite drink is coffee. Did you know that Mocha's the only known moose with a caffeine addiction? Don't tell Pete that. Oh, I can retrieve the bolt from that guy's head. Why only that guy?
When you ask, Merceda will speak.
Is it just like random? Okay. Totally fucking normal, you know? Hotari Well from 1913. Legends say this is the dwelling place of the evil water spirit, the Naki, who lures people to their watery graves. In the early days of Watery's history, this very well was where Ilarme Huarti hid bodies of his victims, along with the help of his brother, Jacopi Huarti. Wait. Ilmari and Yako? Ilmo and Yako? It was only after Ilmari murdered his own brother that their gruesome acts came to light. But was it madness or the spirit of the Naki possessing Ilmari that drove him to murder like he himself believed? Is there more to this well than meets the eye? This is also like a throwback to... What is that? It's not The Ring. The fucking VHS scary movie where the chick comes out of the well. Ju-on? Something like that? Ringu? Wait, no, maybe it is The Ring. Okay, yeah. Ringu.
Another cult stash?
What hides behind the smile? Wait, what? There isn't a little smiley guy back here, though. Japanese version and American one? Yeah, I've seen both of those. Well, and same as like, what was the, God damn. There's one that was also like, about a person like, was in the walls and shit. Not the host. Fuck. I think it was like called Juon or something. Juon. I'm not trying to say something bad. Where's the coffee guy? There's the big guy. There's something behind him. No. What the fuck? Hello, friend. Hunt. Where the fuck did she go?
Terminal patient. Shadow.
Bitch.
A shadow shifted in the dark. The world's tilted.
How do I use the melee? There was like a melee button, right?
Percolator.
I did accidentally melee once, didn't I? Oh my god. Good bitch. Wasting all my fucking ammo. Teleporting like a cunt. Oh shit, I haven't sucked her juice yet. Isn't there a melee though? No? Did I make that up? Oh, there is a melee! Why is that not listed on the fucking goddamn move list? Can't pop balloons with it though. Okay, the gift shop's where we need to go after we investigate all these things. And we also need to find the back of a smiley guy. Maybe I have investigated all the rides now. Don't see anything in the back of that one. Yeah, we were already down here. Where's that one that yelled or, like, laughed at us? Is that down here? Yeah, it was down here. It doesn't have numbers.
Grind the beans. This thing really reminds you to stop eating mocha and moose coffee. Seriously.
What am I missing? Behind the smile is what it said, right? Who made these? I don't know what I'm missing for behind the smile. But let's go to the gift shop, because maybe it'll answer our questions there. That was down here, though, right? No, maybe not. See if I can find the shit we were just at. No, it wasn't over here. And we can't go there. Ooh, maybe we get something from the coffee shop that lets us go into here. Which still doesn't really answer. I feel like the answer to most of these types of things, yeah, it's right fucking here. What hides behind the smile? What does hide behind the smile? Okay, let's just go to the fucking gift shop. It does show like one of these looking at the thing. Like we don't see many others behind a little like trellis thing like this. Whatever you call those little gateway looking things. Before I drive myself crazy with that. Let's advance the plot. Up this way? Yeah. Boom, motherfucker.
Now where is that safe?
New special page, too.
Sorry, we're at a Bright Falls blend. Anna apologized to the customers. I'll just grab some from the back. More coffee coming right up. She suggested they ride the percolator while they waited. She passed Ilmo at the Espresso Express. Big smile, Anna. Coffee world is all smiles. Anna nodded, smiled. She smiled until her face hurt. Anna stopped walking, realized she was standing next to the Huatari well. Must have zoned out, she thought. She was about to go, but something in the well caught her eye. A shadow shifting in the dark. Anna was overcome by vertigo. The world tilted, and then she was falling down, down, down into the shaft.
Down,
The darkness opened
down
up to
the
swallow
well.
her.
Hey, Elmo, heads up. Got another angry voicemail from a parent about her kid poking himself in the eye with one of the souvenir Pucos. Whose grand idea was it to sell kids plastic knives in a coffee-themed amusement park anyway? Oh, right. It was yours. Jeff, I need another moose favor. Mocha was doing just fine. Even got a glowing vet report, and then bam, they say it was a heart attack. I'm not blaming you. Maybe he just had a bad ticker. No tolerance for stimulants either. We're telling the kids that Mocha's taking a little vacation, but I could really use your help ASAP to maintain continuity. Do you have any more in stock? Thanks in advance, Ilmo. Oh no. Why did you change the damn... What is that?
Locked.
Password to the safe again. I thought it was lookout, fixer,
What would Ilmo use for a
supplier. Who hurt you? Why are you so paranoid? Calm down. This one's easy. Tracker, lookout, cleaner. See? Not rocket science. Tracker, lookout, cleaner. So those are all 7-letter words.
I guess a toy knife will do.
Tracker, lookout, supplier.
Coffee World staff. Hope they're not all monsters now.
Remember to bring your liability forms for Tuesday's Bring Your Dog to Coffee World Day. Percolator's unfortunately ongoing to maintenance, but don't worry, we'll fix it as soon as possible.
Photos have stickers on them. I need to open the safe. What's the combination?
People hate the puzzles, Ilmo. Why not just use keys? People love the puzzles, Jaakko. Only very smart people can think up good puzzles. Just look around and you will find the answer. Dedicated staff will be rewarded.
The combination to the safe is somewhere in the gift shop. Coffee World. The most caffeinated place on Earth. And yet nobody's here to help me get that key.
Didn't we already see that? Or did I die? No, it's just making me redo it.
Huh.
I bet Ilmo's the kind of guy who likes Sudokus.
Ooh. Okay. Tracker lookout cleaner. So 1. Fuck. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right? Or is it, it's like 1, so that's 3, 1, 2. Who's the lookout? Park walk around? 2. Oops. Hmm. Yeah, I thought it went, oops, it went across for Sudoku, but maybe I'm wrong. It's not like the number away from the thing. Yeah, we don't have a reference for these. So we know it's tracker, cleaner, lookout. So 1, or maybe lookout security. Or if it is like Sudoku and it's like 1, 2, 3, that would be 1. I am not exactly sure. Because we don't know that this is 1 either, I guess. But I'm pretty sure it's Susan, Victor, Robin. Oh, is there like a list of the people elsewhere? It has like a number for them? Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really give us any hint other than... Yeah, it's Susan, Robin, Victor. Oh, maybe this is the keypad numbers. Yeah, Susan, Robin, Victor. No? Maybe it's security? And not the park walk around? It is security. Alright, we're not a complete idiot.
Now to find the clicker and the cult.
Alright, what we still haven't found though, I'm happy we figured that out, but there is no smiling thing in here. So we still don't actually know how to unlock that other smiley shit. So we need to find another smiling guy behind some trellis. Yeah, sorry if that looked painful as fuck. I started thinking about Sudoku because of the fucking clue about Sudoku, which it should have said like tic-tac-toe or something instead. Because I'm like, I've done Sudoku, but that's like where the numbers don't repeat. Well, they do repeat, but in different rows. And that's definitely not how that worked. I even literally Googled Sudoku, as you saw. I was like, am I forgetting how Sudoku works? No. It's just a bad clue. Alright, nothing on the back of that smiling guy. Nothing on the back of that smiling guy. I thought we already took that tape. Fuck my life. Stop laughing. It's not funny. Is that a wolf? Bro, you gotta be kidding me. Ain't nobody got time for this. That is a fucking wolf. There's another one, but also no numbers or anything in the back of it. And no trellis, I guess, either.
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
Wait, what? Where? What the fuck? You can do anything you put your mind to, hero. As long as you put your mind to is part of history. Okay. I'm really confused as to the back of the smile clue. Like, we have this. Back of the smile. Or what's behind the smile? I think is exactly what it said. Where'd that fucking wolf go to?
Must be locked from the other side.
What hides behind the smile? What does that mean? What does that even mean? Maybe it's in, like, the next area? Oh, maybe we need to get in there from outside. Okay. Let's think about this for a second. Yeah, so if it's not up there, and it's not... I guess we could get a little closer on this. Just make sure there's nothing we can grab from behind this dude. Oh shit, we can. What is that? And how do I get it? Coffee World stash key. Jesus Christ, I'm a genius. I'm glad we came back up here. Like, that would really fucking work, though. Like, some kid would grab that in a fucking instant. I wrote what hides behind the Smiley guy. Yeah, you just threw a key on the ground, bro. M&T were supposed to be on patrol last night, but didn't show. If anyone hears anything from them, let me know. Okay, so now we can add some of the final things to here. Mulligan and Thornton. Watery?
No.
No, sorry. Watery. And we can go outside the park to the other side and try to unlock that before we go to the trailer park too. Which I think is this way. Yeah. Exit. Right? Yeah, see you, latte. Bro. Anybody got time for this? Come at me. Wait, is he not? I didn't even break. Oh my god.
Children Lake General Store! Not broken!
Okay. I feel like every time it takes me more than like a single shot with the shotgun, I need to make sure I've sucked the fucking devil juice out of them or whatever. The darkness! Okay, before we go into the trailer park, we need to turn right. Let's see if we can go into here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
Can't open this with my bare hands.
We really need some fucking bolt cutters, huh? Cannot read that. Yoink! I guess it's not a proper use of yoink, but, you know. Give me it. Let me have it!
And another lunchbox.
Must be so exciting to be the story's hero. Honestly, I'm a bit jealous. I wish I could be the protagonist of something. What does that mean? Cryptic ass shit.
And now, I just want to clear something up from our last broadcast. There was some talk, an off-colored joke of sorts, about Wendy Davis of Davis Family Beef Jerky being dead, which of course is a bunch of hogwash.
What?
looks like we already have her on the phone line. Wendy, hello. Hi there, Pat. That's not Wendy. No, this is Jim Figamore. Remember, we were going to do the announcement today. Oh, was that today? Listeners, we have Jim Figamore with us and the director of the Bright Falls Community Theater, and I'm here to announce that the theater will be losing one of its most dignified thespians as I, Jim Figamore, will be running for mayor.
Wait, what?
Hold for applause. Well, that's quite an announcement, Jim. Just let me find my notes here. I have some questions written down for you. The real question is what happened to this town. Bright Falls used to draw in thousands of tourists with its vibrant art scene and impressive bird feeders.
Good reasons to visit an area.
And what's our reputation now? Haunted Bright Falls. Spooky Bright Falls. The world is laughing at us. And now all this business with the FBI? We need a mayor who can turn this town's reputation around. And nobody knows more about the role of mayor than I do. I played one in the theatrical production of Fiorello, to glowing reviews by Coffee World magazine. Mayor Setter is a joke. And you know what? I hear he kills cats.
Oh!
I said it.
All right.
Now, Jim, this is a family show.
Fuck that guy.
I found my notes here, so why don't we pivot to some questions? First question. What exactly goes into that delicious beef jerky? Right. So it looks like these are my questions for Wendy Davis of Davis Family Beef Jerky. The only jerk I care about is Mayor Setter. Our future's at stake.
I'm whacking the cock.
And it's time for a change.
I want to get that cock off.
More for mayor. That concludes our program today. Oh, I actually had more. Jim Figamore and Pat Maine signing off.
Can't seem to whack the cock off. We didn't hear from Wendy either, proving her aliveness. And we can't open this.
I need something to cut this. Some creepy laughing for atmosphere. There's your knife.
Haunting laughter, knife, stabbing again and again. Hey, what else? Wah, 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 wah. What? Oh, do they need a mask? I'm missing the mask. Whoa, 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 Maybe we get it in the trailer park? Did I miss anything in the fucking gift shop? Let's go to the trailer park first. Even though I'm worried that might finish this area, but I feel like we got a lot of the shit there. Oops. Whimsicott
The page
escapes.
said I'd run into a cultist here. On your toes, Saga.
Where's my next backpack upgrade? Fuck.
Maricetta is not afraid of the rough questions.
Oh, we can get there from here. Interesting. Is this where our daughter drowned? Logan! That's her name, right? Pretty sure that's her name. Because I distinctly remember yesterday saying I think that's a cool girl's name. How it works well for both. Alleged daughter allegedly drowning, thank you very much. Yeah, yeah. Oh!
Must not drink the water or take a bath ever again. Moonshine. Only drink the moonshine, brother.
Don't look like cultists.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, dude.
That's not helping. I don't feel like myself. Don't know how to fight it. We're too old now.
Excuse me.
No!
I'm looking for the Anderson trailer.
Sweetie pie, right on time. Like we were just saying, it's not true. The lies to hurt you and make you weak. Don't believe a word. They believe because deep down, they want to be told what to think. We're different. Rebels! You must stop it before it turns real. Don't be part of the story. Make the story. Start the hell of it!
These old drunks don't seem affected by the horror story like the other locals are. Do they know what's happening here?
How do you know about
I love
the
these
story?
dudes.
Same as you, of course, sweetie pie. We are family. The Andersons. Vikings. Gods.
Oh!
It's so good to finally see you, Saga. I am your great uncle Odin. And this is your long-lost mortified Tor. Sarasota. He is your grandfather, and I am the old.
So that's our mom's dad? Oh, shit.
Just
Where's
as
his hammer?
everyone else. Just as caught in it. I need to stay focused. I need to check out the trailer.
Where is your hammer?
You have things to do, sweetie pie. We don't want to keep you from your business. You can come see us anytime at our resting Valhalla nursing home.
There's another lunchbox.
Interesting. You can overcome adversity and achieve your goals! Hell yeah, dude. Can I find a mask and the rest of the shit I need for that other area? Because that would be absolutely wonderful.
Your name is Anderson?
Same as you, kiddo. Thor Anderson, Odin Anderson, the old gods of Asgard. That's our band. You are Saga Anderson, god damn it. A Viking goddess.
I like the sound of that.
Thor, Odin, Saga. All Norse-inspired.
Interesting.
Plus the same last name. A coincidence?
Doubtful.
Did the horror story change their names to match mine?
Or mine to match theirs.
Have you seen any strange people in deer masks?
I haven't drunk enough for that yet. You can see all sorts of wonderful things when you make your way down the bottle. Even more so with just one eye.
Okay, never mind. Looks like you two have had a bit too much fun.
Oh, they've got a
Right
poet's
through us, bro.
a poet's
She
patch
has
on
the
too.
power. This calls for a fucking celebration. Our little Saga all grown up and finally home. Sure, we've had a few sips. Just a taste. The famous Anderson moonshine. Oh, the nectar of the gods. You want some?
Yes.
No thanks.
Oh.
So, do you know where the Anderson trailer is?
Right behind us. We've been looking after it since you left.
Uh-huh. Thanks for your help.
I'm sure having it on like crazy graphics helps. Yeah, he also has one of a tattoo I have on my back. The Trinity knot, or Triquetra.
Hello, Yako. Who is this incredibly attractive martial arts master? It's me, your brother, Ilmo. I now recognize you, but Ilmo, why are you dressed like that? Deerfest is almost here, which means we're chopping the prices on all of our custom-designed Deerfest parade floats. Floats created by the award-winning team at Kalevala Knights Motorcycle Club, winners of the last year's trophy for Best Deerfest float featuring an animal that is not deer. That very team. And you're gonna get a kick out of our latest float designs. We've done it all. Deerfest floats, restaurant floats, floats shaped like things we can't show on television. Our floats are the best way to impress your friends, propose to your partner, or throw shade at an office colleague. And we don't do just Deerfest. Our floats are a perfect gift for weddings, birthdays, bar mitzvahs, or your quinceañera. Our floats will punch up any special occasion. But why take our word for it? Let's hear it from one of our many, many happy customers.
I was at Deerfest last year. The flows were pretty good. One of them was a swan.
And that was the people liked it. And there you have it. Award-winning floats now at reduced prices.
That was also on the radio, which they fucking stole.
Order yours today.
It's the same dude, though. It's the same dude. Just playing both people, which is, yeah, it's fucking great. Even if it's just one guy, which makes it even better. Can.
What time is it? Gotta head back to the bus soon, brother. Every chance he gets.
Where's Mjolnir?
Love wants to stay on our good side.
Also, this referenced the float area, which is what we need a key and a mask for. So maybe we are on the right track? What am I missing? What am I missing?
Such a shame.
I better fucking get something for petting all these fucking deer all creepily.
I need something to cut this.
You can pick up those crochet dog sweaters at the Sunday market. And while you're there, go visit Windy Davis
pill bottles.
and grab some of our sponsor's famous beef jerky. Up next, we've got Deerfest. Oh, hold on now. We have a call coming in. Which button? Hello?
Dear Mom, as I promised, I'm writing to you now that we've settled in. We're doing great and just as busy as ever. The big city. Jim's working hard and landed a promotion. We're going to celebrate by going to a new hot restaurant that Connie recommended. Laura's doing well in school. She'll have any pick of college with the grades she's been getting. So proud of my little girl. I've been busy making our apartment into a home, training staff, and shopping for furniture. Who knew finding a decent chaise lounge would be so hard? All going well. Don't you worry about us. Hope all is well with you too. Love, Megan.
There's no such thing as Davis family beef jerky. I don't sell beef jerky. I've never made beef jerky. I don't particularly like beef jerky. I'm getting crazy phone calls for jerky orders, day and night. You got confused old ladies all over this goddamn town on the hunt for imaginary beef jerky.
Where's Wendy?
For insane flavors like hickory teriyaki, which clearly isn't a thing.
If you don't sell beef jerky, then somebody needs to tell your lovely wife Wendy, because she's out there at the market every Sunday selling it.
Wendy is dead, Pat.
No, that's not right. I just saw Wendy at the market last weekend.
Wendy went missing 13 years ago. They found her body. She's dead. We're trying to make peace with that, and you're making it so much harder with all this goddamn beef jerky bullshit.
No, that's just not true.
Hello,
She's
friend.
there. Every weekend, I see her there. This joke's gone far enough. Now go get Wendy on the line so we can have a laugh about this.
She's fucking dead, Pat. Stop.
Gil? I think we're out of time. Dog sweaters.
Shit's getting
Sunday market. And yeah, Pat Main signing off.
fucking weird. Oh, a Zubat. Poke catch. Okay, I also can't draw my gun anywhere inside of here, which is interesting. I also don't see, I can't pick fucking anything up either. So... Bro, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? And then some belly rubs. Yeah? Belly rubs. Come over here. 1 second, we must pet the kitty. Hello, little friend. Hello. Can you give me kisses? No? No belly rubs? Oh, yeah. There we go. Now we're hitting the spot. Okay. Okay, let's find this shit. We can do this. I believe in us. Who's swinging on the swing? Creepy as fuck. Is this our trailer? I still don't get why the mirrors don't work ever anywhere. Reflections are on ultra. The water ones work. Oh, we were already in this trailer, actually. Okay, Anderson. I see it right there. Anderson 2. Okay. So before we go into that one, let's try to go into... We can't unlock that. Can we get into this trailer? No.
Reeks of booze.
Murder at Manor House. Because I know you love a good pun.
A pun book from Ilmo.
Ilmo.
Are we close in the story?
Agent Anderson, our deepest condolences
That might
for your
explain some of his
loss.
behavior.
The Bureau knows it's an
Did I leave the Bureau
incredibly
in this
hard
reality?
time for you. I personally can assure you we are committed to your well-being and will allow for the time needed for your recovery from this tragedy. The FBI is here for you. Be ready to welcome you back as soon as you're ready. Could really use that insightful mind of yours. We hope to see you back in your ranks soon. Warm regards, Supervisory Agent Stacy Marrow. What? Daughter did drown. Logan! Let's hope she has the regenerative healing powers of another Logan we know.
Addressed to me. From years ago.
Saga Anderson. Love you, Logan!
Wait, right.
Grandma F.
The horror story is changing reality. Not just people's memories.
Or maybe we just drank too much of that damn Anderson moonshine.
Everything here reminds me of Logan. This could be her room. This is getting too real. Too personal.
Odin and Tor. A deer with the spaceships. And us playing some kind of video game. Some weird shit on it. FBI. To Logan, keep on shining, little rock star. Proud great-granddad and great grand uncle. So that was like meant to be them. That's fucking cool as hell, dude. Local girl drowns.
Relatives. Cozy with the cult of the tree. And that's the clicker. In the hands of the cult, just like the page promised. Carnival Nights. That's the motorcycle club the Koskela brothers are in. I'll take Odin and Tor up on their offer and visit their nursing home. Right after I find this biker workshop.
It's right across the street. Tragedy in Watery. Local girl drowns. A heartbreaking tragedy befell our community as 9-year-old local girl Logan Anderson. That's as far as I got.
No.
Drowned on Tuesday evening.
It's not true. It's just a fucking story. It's not true. Logan's back home. She's fine. Fuck.
Not even gonna let it go to voicemail?
David. I'm in the story and it's coming true. Wake said Scratch would try and hurt me with the horror story. But he said there's still time to stop this. That he can stop this with a clicker.
Hey, this is David. Leave a message.
David? Is Logan okay? Call me back as soon... Mulligan? What the fuck?
Sir, I need your mask and your key.
Stay where you are.
Yeah, we're gonna
Mulligan
do this
is
real
a
quick.
cultist?
Even if this doesn't actually pause the game and might get me killed.
No, that is not going on the board.
It did go on the board.
He is your grandfather, and I am the All-Father!
Mom never talked about her family. Oh, snap.
Think.
Watery. Okay. Where'd he go? Where Tor and Odin? When I was going through, because the story changing always made me question every single revelation. Such a fucking journey. Well, I'm on it right now. And yeah, I'm questioning everything.
Thornton too? God damn it. And now they're all taken?
Rah! I need your mask.
The headline about Logan wasn't real. Don't think about it. The cult has the clicker. Get it? Fix this. This is the workshop from the photo with the cultists. This is where they had the clicker. If it's still here, I need to find it.
You're so welcome. I am glad I bought this game, and I am very much enjoying it. For sure. Also, welcome in Yoni. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry if I missed that. I don't know exactly how long you said that. Not very good at paying attention to the other platforms where multi-streaming twos chats, if I'm being fully candid. Elmo, can't find the new door lock combination. Look inside the smiley coffee cup. Doesn't help me. Might help me. Thanks everyone for your valuable input. I'm assuming that means Saturday sauna night is on. Sauna's good for the body and good for the soul. DFS loads are eating up our space. Try to keep things neat and tidy around the workshop. Okay, I can't find my tools. I can't even find my left hand, even though it's attached to me. I will find my boot up somebody's ass if y'all keep making a mess. Oop is for ritual use only? What is oop? Smiley coffee cup. Look in the smiley coffee cup. There's a smiley coffee. There's a smiley coffee. That's all I hope to hear. I mean, oh, there's a smiley coffee cup. Okay. We've got the inverted, the hourglass triangle shit again.
Hey, stop right there. The shape stumbled out of the dark toward Deputy Mulligan. Thornton was doubled over, coughing. A chunk of cold pastrami caught in his throat. Bring it, fucker. Mulligan fired. Thornton hacked the pastrami out of his windpipe, opened fire with his partner. The monster fell. They kept shooting. The thrill of domination. This was the cult of the tree. Not one tree, a forest. Secret knowledge in a deer mask. The last line of defense. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Hell
Bright
yeah, dude.
Falls' fucking finest. They
Yippee-ki-yay.
crept over, pulling out their flashlights.
John McClane.
This is Monica from the tackle shop. An innocent woman.
Oh, fuck.
Thornton's pastrami came back up.
But was it actually her, or had she become taken? Oh, okay, I see. So, hourglass, upside down interlocked, and upside down non-interlocked? Parallel? I don't know what you'd call that. Diamond configuration?
Locked. They must be in there. There has to be a way to get this lock open.
Hourglass. Interlocked. Diamond. Right? Hourglass. Maybe diamond interlocked? Hourglass interlocked diamond? Fuck yeah, bro! Staraptor?
This is the cult's hideout. Their headquarters, even?
Maybe we should look at the rest of the shit out here first, then. Doo-doo. Touch the deer.
That's a good deer.
Is that it? Alright, maybe we had already searched everything else. Where'd the kitty go? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And if it is broke, fix the one who broke it. I like that. Can't take a mask.
A fuse. Could come in handy.
Ooh, that's probably for that thing outside.
There's a basement. The cult is leaving supplies around for themselves. This will be handy.
That light switch you found washed up at the lake is not junk. It's fucking important. Trust me on this. From now on, whenever we catch a target, we're gonna cut its heart out, stick this thing inside, and flick it. I know it sounds weird, but just trust me. It'll be like a ritual. This is gonna work.
The Nightingale ritual wasn't completed.
Everyone please read. I'm not trying to play the blame game, but we cannot let random tourists walk right into one of our rituals. We were stopped right before we got to use the clicker. Hell, the lights weren't even set up yet. It's unacceptable. So let's look at the learnings. We need to be faster with our setups. We need to be 100% positive someone is on lookout duty. Communication. Slip-ups like this are why we have FBI agents snooping around, which is not great. I'm only being harsh about this because I know we can do better.
The cult isn't well organized. People aren't following orders.
To whoever's been sabotaging lake house equipment, stop it. If you're looking for ways to help the cult, this is not it. Unless bringing down the feds on us is what you consider helpful, in which case you can fuck right off. Stay away from the FBC, and if you see them poking around again, report it to the Grand Master. I've marked the map like you asked. That's all the stashes by our last count. Locked and loaded, ready to go.
That's it. This is the cult's process. Their ritual.
Surround the target, subdue them, use hammer or other blunt object, restrain them, carve out their heart, recite the words, put the clicker into their chest, flick the switch twice to make sure it works. Remember, floodlights on tripods. We need to see what we're doing. Always work in pairs. Hell fucking yeah.
This is one weird cult.
Oh, all the symbols are variations of
Rose.
trees. I didn't even make that before.
She's that waitress from the diner.
Leaves home in car, arrives at Oh Dear Diner, opens restaurant, spills a cup of coffee, stares at coffee puddle, seems suddenly delighted, begins talking animatedly to the puddle. Observer not in diner, did not hear her. Goes on break, back from break, ate a sandwich, wrote in a notebook, couldn't see text, stares at ceiling fan for approximately 50 seconds smiling. Leaves Oh Dear Diner on foot, stops at pier, writes in notebook, stares at clouds and becomes upset, shaking her head, speaking up at the sky, not close enough to hear. Leaves pier, arrives at car, enters, arrives home, watches TV, cooks dinner, macaroni and cheese, watches TV while eating, goes to bed, reads the sudden stop, turns off lights. Observation report, subject the Cult of the Tree. Summary, intermittent surveillance of the paracriminal group known as the Cult of the Tree shows that their operation is limited to the small area of Washington state. That is not a small area, it's a pretty big state. The group is reported to be made up of dedicated individuals equipped with only common tools. Overall level of organization is low. Overall comprehension of redacted is low. Our assessment yielded category orange risk status. Further inquiry should be made as to the exact details and source of their knowledge regarding paranatural elements. Investigation Unit recommends Cult of the Tree be kept under permanent surveillance with preparations made for the group's arrest and seizure of assets. See file 85-21-1027 for full report and recommended actions. Summary and full report be forwarded to Dr. Marmont. Dr. Marmont at Cauldron Lake Research Site. Both operate in a shared area. Addendum. Recommended action downgraded to continued intermittent surveillance. No arrest due to prioritization of resources. This sounds like something for the Federal Bureau of Control. Leave Rose alone, you heathens! You were right. These sneaky fuckers are watching us, and our level of organization is fine. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Why are there so many baked potatoes everywhere? Okay, before we go into this basement, though, quick save. Gonna put the fuse in the thing outside. See what that does. Gives us a secret, maybe? Maybe we don't need the other mask. That totally looks like somewhere I could put a fuse. No? Really? Okay. Perhaps we have to return to this. I got excited when we got the fuse. Oops.
A creepy basement. Shit.
Yeah, this doesn't seem good.
Hey! Freeze!
That's the clicker.
No! They took it!
They're playing with me. I was so close.
Joke's on them, my mind's empty.
Mulligan and Thornton are members of the cult. Who's the leader?
Brains leaking out like milk. The thrill of domination. Not one tree. A forest. The word. A secret like this doesn't die.
There is more than one leader. The photo proved the cult had the clicker. Tor and Odin were in it too. Worth following up on later.
Or now.
The clicker was there the whole time. Fucking Mulligan and Thornton. Nope. No.
Okay.
All right.
They took the clicker into the overlap. How do I get it back?
There was another overlap here in Watery. The parade float was the key. Mulligan and Thornton had gone there, taken the clicker, left this monster here to stop her.
There's an overlap here, like there was at Cauldron Lake. Mulligan and Thornton are like Nightingale. Inside, waiting. And a parade float is the key. Mulligan and Thornton were fine earlier. How did this happen?
Terrible mistake. Shadows crept over Mulligan and Thornton. Shadows on their faces, filling
Fuck
the
does that
shape
mean?
of them. Bright Falls fucking finest. Shitty pastrami sandwich.
Mulligan and Thornton became like Nightingale.
Boom, found the kitty. Okay.
Ataken is upstairs. This was a trap.
Is that it? It's okay, we can handle traps. So we have a sawed-off shotgun. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I think we're good. What the fuck is that shit? Alright, maybe I wasn't fully correct. Damn! We're FBI. I stand by my previous statement. We're gonna do this. Everything's fine. This is not how the story goes. Yeah. Oh, maybe a flare? Probably a flare. The flares seem a lot better in this game.
Gotta move. Okay. Now where's that parade float?
Fuck you. Oh, that doesn't look good either. Shit. Balls.
The overlap formed around Watery's dark past. The ritual to enter was tied to crafting the float. Art was the key. It had the power to let Saga in.
At Cauldron Lake, giving the poem and the heart to the witch sign opened the overlap. Here, it's the parade float. But it's incomplete. Stabbing. Again and again. That must mean the arm's supposed to move. Is this the parade float the page mentioned? This is one disturbing parade float.
I think we were like 12 steps ahead on this one.
How come one of them is wearing a mask and the other isn't?
Yeah, we already listened to that.
I already took care of all this.
Boom! 12 steps ahead. Needs a mask. We know where their masks are.
Doesn't look right. What's missing from the parade float?
A mask.
I need to put it together.
And we need to get something in that power. Hey, look, masks! I can't take those. Is it because I'm full? Can't take that mask either. This is bullshit. Like, for real? I can't take the fucking masks in here? Mask. We even made a comment when we saw those masks earlier. Those aren't the ones I can pick up.
So this is the Koskela Brothers parade float. Looks like only 4 pieces are missing. The mask is the only one without a location listed.
Coffee World
Espresso Express. Got it. I can't make out what it says. Gift shop. Easy. Fair trade fun zone.
I already found those things.
The float killer isn't wearing a mask. Maybe he needs one. Should the characters be moving?
Okay, now can I pick up the mask from inside?
The materials listed for the parade float mention a mask. Where is it?
Poor Mocha Moose. He never failed to amuse me. Now we know, Ilmo, there is such a thing as too much coffee. Mocha will live on in a place of honor. He lost his head. Mulligan and Thornton had one job.
Mulligan and Thornton must know where the Moose Skull mask is. The mask is missing. Where is it?
The dead brought back to life. The crown of the Grand Master. Moose steak is never a mistake. Just get it fucking done.
They know where it is. I know they know. Where is the mask?
We didn't bleach it. We'll powder him. The mall of the crumbling well. Show the bitch who's boss.
The moose mask is at the Huatari Well, in Coffee World.
All right, all right, all right. We know where those two things are. Okay, and the other thing it said is at the Espresso Espresso.
I saw something.
Espresso.
Like I did in Cauldron Lake. The well, here in Coffee World. I know the Moose Skull will be there. Now I need to bring the mask to the float.
Well, that was super hard.
The Moose Skull goes here, obviously.
Damn, I did pretty well. We only missed one item. Although there's probably gonna be more wolves and shit here. Oh no, we want to go to the rocket thing. Which is up here. How did I get down there?
Have a beautiful day.
Okay, here we go. Am I losing my mind? That's not the Espresso Express, right? Is it? No, that's the percolator. This is the exit. Where's the Espresso Express? Oh, here we go. No need to cry. We were apparently right by it the entire time. Do not see the circuit board, though.
That must be the circuit board I need for the float. How do I get down there?
Oh, I see. Can I just run down there? No?
No power. Must be a fuse box around here somewhere.
Oh, the fuse we picked up. So we couldn't have gotten this one before. Because we needed the fuse from the other area. Donde?
A fuse is missing. Can't operate the ride without it.
Good thing I have one of those.
There we go. Now I just need to stop it in a position that will let me get to that circuit board down there.
It's not easy being a genius. Somebody's got to do it. I know I just passed the circuit board. We're looking for extra loot. Secrets. No secrets. Why create this extra area then?
Shit! Good thing no one was riding that.
That's why the extra exists.
The killing of Monica Thompson was a terrible mistake. Thornton blamed Mulligan's itchy trigger finger. Mulligan blamed Thornton's shitty pastrami sandwich. They only agreed it wasn't their fault. No one will find her corpse. We'll hide it. They fed the body to the maw of a crumbling well, like the murderous Huatari brothers did long ago. They lied to everyone. The word would never get out. But a secret like this doesn't die. It grew inside them, like cancer. The darkness taking over, filling the shape
That's why I keep coming back to watch. I'm so humble. I know, exactly. It's part of that. It's part of my genius. It's my humility. I was kind of hoping that would just explode or something. Oh, that's definitely not good. Oh, shit! Fuck off! Right in the chest. Okay. I wonder if I could have just walked into the light.
A little something to get those arms moving.
Ooh. Very Control-esque.
Okay, Saga. Let's get the clicker from these assholes.
You're the granddaughter of a Norse god.
What the hell?
Defeat Mulligan and
Where
Thornton.
am I?
Don't know where I am. This is very House of a Thousand Corpses-esque. Oh, is this where they hid her body?
Mulligan and Thornton in the wreckage of the morgue, shadows on their faces. Thornton did his best woman's voice. I'm a stuck-up FBI bitch. I'll make a big fucking mess, then get these dumb backwater cops to clean it up. Thornton turned to his partner. These government motherfuckers. Next time, Mulligan, I'll tell her. You got no clue. You let your own kid drown. You're a fucking fraud. Mulligan leered. Pinning the murder on the Bookers would have fixed this whole goddamn mess. But their kind always sticks together. I reckon we should show the bitch who's boss, Thornton. Shadows crept over Mulligan and Thornton. Inside them, they grinned.
Alright, this probably isn't gonna be easy, I assume. Another sauna. Man, these people in fucking backwoods nowhere have nicer places than I see throughout Los Angeles. Although, you could probably argue that throughout Beverly Hills and many areas north of me, there are probably many houses that have saunas. Oh, it's already been brought in.
You're a fucking fraud. Government motherfuckers.
You let your daughter drown. Be nice if I had more shotgun rounds.
It's cold. I'm tired. Logan? Logan! I'm here! Logan!
It's not real. Look for loot first. No loot.
The story is trying to take Logan. I can still stop this. I need the clicker.
Is it just me or were we just here?
Anderson, the Trent. He has it now.
Wake? I saw him this way in the other overlap. It's a loop. Just like before.
So there's a dead body here now. Not like before.
Ilma Koskela stood in front of the small gathering of Coffee World employees and bikers. He read from a piece of paper. Mocha was a wonderful moose who deserves a place of honor in the hall of the Calavella Knights. His skull will become the crown of the Grand Master, the dead brought back to life. There was polite applause. After the service, Ilmo had the body hauled off to be turned into moose steaks. Mulligan and Thornton were told to get the head cleaned. They both grabbed an antler. What the hell, Thornton? I got it, Mulligan. They brought the skull into the workshop to boil it and blanch
Owl
it.
looks into my
They
soul.
grumbled. Wanted to just get it fucking done.
I like
It was
owls.
just a stupid animal. But I guess moose steak is never a mistake, huh?
We heard them say that. I'm a big fan of owls. Hoot hoot. Sauna? I don't like this. I like how we can even see our breath. It's kind of cool. Fuck was that? Oh, is it the moose? Moose are fucking huge too. Is that how we're gonna fight? Fucking moose? Ruh.
This is a nightmare. I can't get through that.
Yes, you
I need to
can.
look for another way through.
Dive! You don't know how to swim? Thought you were an FBI agent. Broke the loop. Haha, just kidding. You fucking kidding me? What's up, bitch? right. Suck my dick. Boom, dear boy. I'm still not sure why some of them die in one shot. Like the one that did die in one shot, I'm pretty sure I didn't shoot in the face. Who the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? This probably isn't gonna be good.
Okay. Going down.
It's going down. I'm getting timber. Oh, okay. Beautiful.
Still trapped.
Trapped how? What does that mean?
Fuck. Sound? I do not like this. Ooh, Rapidash. Game saved. Shit's about to probably get real. Oh, fuck. Are you kidding me? What? Hacks! Oh, shit!
Always plays it safe.
Big guns. Okay. You shot me through a rock! That's cheating!
There. Next time they won't be coming back.
Oh shit, they're both back again though. Bitch! Motherfucker can teleport. That's cheating. These cheaters. Fucking assholes. Okay.
There. Next time they won't be coming back.
Oh shit. Rah!
Saga Anderson, listen.
Wake?
I've been tricked. Scratch wrote. I tried to fix the story, but has it now. It's the key to escape.
What do you mean, escape? You're already out. So is Scratch.
We're making progress. I wrote to be the story's hero. Save her family. Save us all.
Save her family? Are you talking about my family?
Yes, you know it's working. You just need to keep going.
Did you put my family in the horror story? I keep seeing him in overlaps, but he's already out.
Or is he?
Are these visions coming from the past? When he was still trapped in the dark place?
Or from the future?
I have the clicker. I can stop this nightmare.
Fuck yeah! Let's fucking go.
I hear your tears at night as I hear the storm howling Losing my child, taken by the tide. Nowhere to hide, I don't know. Broken bonds, broken souls. Baby, you know how it goes. Blood stains on the phone. Baby, calling home, but there's no one home. If I'm a superhero, then where the hell did I go? When you
Okay. Yeah, I think it's time to raid out. Go say hello to someone else. Got some people playing Black Ops. We've got some people doing IRL nonsense. Ooh, Cosmic Girly is back and doing some... Oh, it's their affiliate anniversary. Yeah, this song is a banger. It's probably gonna get me fucking muted again! Probably. That's okay. Alright, we're gonna go raid Cosmic Girly. They are a cellist. They play cello, I believe. Yeah. But we raided them a few weeks ago. It looks like they are currently playing Minecraft. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Gundam. I appreciate you chilling. Thank you also, Dead Game. Thank you, Noel. Thank you, everybody who stopped in, said hello. Kit, really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. Spectrum was also here today. It was a good time getting to hang out with everybody, getting to see everybody. We also made some pretty good progress on this. I stayed up way too late, but I am going to be back on tomorrow. I'll probably start around the same time, so hope to catch you and many others again very soon. Please give lots of love to Cosmic Girly. If you want, post a little raid message, but I will be back on, like I said, tomorrow, and hope to catch all of you again very soon. So hope you have a great rest of your day, you filthy animals.